Hey! How you been?
What?
We're back.
It's been rough. 2022.
We wanted to be back like 3 weeks ago, but everybody got sick at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, when you catch the vid, it kind of takes the whole house down. Oh, man. It just took the whole house down.
It was quick.
But here we are. We survived. And nonetheless, do we have any announcements?
Do we have any announcements? Oh, wow. Do we have announcements?
Been busy.
We have surprisingly been busy in our downtime. We are officially publishing on DriveThruRPG. Publish the name Mind of Monroe. If you follow us on any of our other social medias, you'll see we've kind of been in the middle of a rebrand. There's some stuff I haven't figured out how to switch over names yet, but you'll see a lot of things under Mind of Monroe now instead of Falling Stars. That is our publisher name on DriveThru is Mind of Monroe. We have a couple of things loaded up there already, fun little game systems and stuff. We've been coming up with that. We're using one for sales because we think they're awesome, but also kind of getting to know how to work the site for when we upload this big, beautiful mess, because this is going to take some time to help upload correctly.
Yeah, a lot of stuff going on.
A lot of stuff going on.
So that being said, excuse me.
Hence why we haven't been streaming.
We, like she said, came out with DC-D6. I don't know why all of a sudden my throat decided to make shit, but whatever. Yeah, DC-D6 by Monroe. Mind of Monroe.
This thing
created that D6 dice engine. So if you make a game at home you wanted to play and you don't have any idea how to make a dice engine, it's free. It's out there. If you want to throw money, great. If not, it's fine. And then we just posted up under Mind of Monroe also. All of this is going to be posted under Mind of Monroe. Zombie slash dash. Pretty much it's a zombie slasher based in medieval times in a fictional world where it progressively gets harder as you have to make it through cities and across rivers to make it to the Shinderland Castle, where it's the final big fight. You make it there and you're safe. And all the rules and all the information are on there. We posted that one up for how much?
Right now, it is for $7.15. Here in about a month or so, it's going to go up to an even $10. So if it sounds interesting, snap it up when you can. The DC-D6 dice system is pay what you will. So just download it if you want.
Also, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to use the name Falling Stars. Apparently, there was a TTRPG published way back when with that name. So we're going to come up with a new name, and it's going to be the same game. It's just going to be a different title.
New name.
So we have to figure that out. We posted it up on Twitter. Please, if you watch this, contribute, see what you think. We want to hear your opinions, or I'll just make it up. So anything else?
Well, again, if you are here or see us on Twitter, we do have a link tree that'll get you to all of our different socials and stuff we've got going on. I just added the link to DriveThru on there. We have a Ko-Fi where if you don't want to spend that or get specific games, you can follow us and support us on there. It's $3 easy, nothing too harsh if you want to. It'll go a long way to helping us out with everything we've got going on. We've got a cosplay shoot planned for Falling Stars.
Yep.
This has been our baby for a couple of years now, so we want to make it epic and do it right. DM's getting ready.
I'm ready. I was just waiting for you to finish all the blah, 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 blah.
That's all the blah, blah, blah I've got.
All right, we're all blah, blah, blah'd out. And so that being said, we're going to start with today's new working title episode. First game of the year, Falling Stars.
Cue intro we don't have, hence Ko-Fi.
Yeah. So, when we last left off, our group of crazy ass adventurers bought a new ship a pleasure cruiser. Huge.
Huge.
Spent a ridiculous amount of Pandari money on having it refitted, fixed up, turned into a gunship, repainted with all the doodads and dobbles. Although there was a fictional snowstorm that came in. And is it acting up again?
Oh, it's a mess.
We'll deal with that shit later. And then there was a fictional snowstorm that came through. It was real, but it was all a ruse to get the crew off the planet of Yandan for about a few days. Hide and seek games were had. Ship remodeling was done. Excuse me. And Shiro almost got herself blasted by Molly for trying to reprogram her.
Right? DM, I apologize. I apologize. I forgot the most important disclaimer that we have. Because it's been a minute. I apologize. We stream from home, and if you've never seen the show before, we have a toddler that runs in and out of here sometimes later on. He's currently napping. But as we go through and he wakes up, I'll be popping in and out. He'll be popping in and out. We just like to let people know that so they're not surprised by a random 3-year-old. That's it.
Okay. So we get pretty much Jack was in on it as well as pretty much everybody on the planet of Yandan to get them off the planet for a few days while they set up for a grandiose celebration of Solar Systemus. All being said, you guys thought your crews were actually on vacation. They were not. They were plotting behind your back to give you a grand welcome and thank you. You eventually made your way back to Yandan. You landed your ginormous ship in the ocean with the help of Orland's pretty much descent assists that are usually used for ships with heavy amounts of damage. Used everyone he had, dropped it into the ocean. And there it sits in the ocean. You guys gathered up on the first continent. And you ended up going on a rough ragtag sleigh ride. And seeing the entire planet of Yandan lit with solar system's lights. Everyone turned out. Whoever's left on the actual council for the Pandari system was there. Which are now gone. Cut that right off at the head. Bernadette and Tao had made you, I think, hot chocolate and pulled pork sandwiches.
Yeah.
To help,
Joe's probably still nauseous off of that.
You saw Christmas caroling being done.
Systemus caroling.
Solar Systemus caroling being done. It's hard to break. And so on and so forth. You guys eventually made it onto a boat and went rip-roaring across the ocean. Very large ocean. With CJ's helpers wearing highly inappropriately jingling attire while you guys crash landed onto the shore next to Godric's house, where when everybody went inside, everyone was there, to include Halo and some long forgotten people you haven't seen in some time. You guys had a grandiose feast and then went to bed. And then that's where we're going to be picking up. We're going to start with Jala. It is now morning. Snow is still everywhere. Where are you?
Me and my roommates kicked off and had a giant freaking sleepover at the farm after the party.
Mm-hmm.
And my old roommates, she's just gonna get up, enjoy the morning, look outside of the snow, be mad that she got kind of duped. She knew there was something weird going on. She's just gonna figure out what.
Mm-hmm.
And probably see if I don't really want to call Orlin. I kind of want to try and see if I can hack into the words I think terraforming unit and fix this back to somewhat normal levels of snow. Like warm it up.
Make an intelligence check.
Warm it up enough to like start melting. Not a but get it back to like normal.
Make an intelligence check.
22.
22. You know where it's at, and you know how to get to it, but it's in the city. Underground. Beneath the council building.
Oh! Okay.
So, it's not something you can remotely access with your pick.
Okay.
So, is there anything else you wanted to do before that?
Not particularly, because she is still trying to enjoy a little bit of vacay.
Okay.
So she'll probably leave a message for Godric of either have Orlin or somebody go fix the temperature, remove some of the snow, or meet me at the council building and I'll do it myself.
Okay. That being said, you hang with your girlfriends while you send that message off. Godric, what are you doing?
I am waking up.
Where?
Probably hanging off a chandelier.
Where?
In my house.
At his house, because we were at his house, yeah.
He has chandeliers inside of his ship.
No, I have chandeliers all over my mansion.
Everywhere. If he owns it, he's got chandeliers in it.
Gun's got chandeliers.
I got poles that go up and down to second and third floors. Right. I'm waking up. I feel very festivus. The holiday's still going, right?
No, it's over now.
Okay, so it's a one-day thing?
It's a one-day thing.
Okay. I didn't know if it was like Judaism, have 6 days. Heading to the council building.
All right. You get the message from Jala and you start to head there.
All right. I let her know I'm on my way. I got a lot of things to do there too as well.
Okay. What are you taking?
Well, let's see. I'm on the second continent. My house on the second continent. Just take a ship. Just a little craft. Just a little...
You'd have to ask one of your mercenaries to borrow theirs.
Well, the Haunted is still there. They're on the Haunted.
Yeah, the Haunted is there.
Yeah, I could just take the Haunted over.
All right. You fly over in the Haunted. And it takes you a minute to find a place to touch down because the snow is kind of obscured everything.
Mm-hmm.
When you do so, it takes you about 20 minutes. And then you make your way there. Trudging through the snow. The streets are cleared.
Oh, look, my Jeep.
The streets are now cleared, and you walk on the street up to the building. You kick the snow out of the way, and you make your way in. The hologram greets you. Hello, counselor. Welcome back.
Yes, I need your help. I understand that there's quite a few farmers on this planet that need help, that are having a really hard time. Is it possible you could... Like, how many are there, or, you know...
I do not know.
No? Okay. Okay, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I go up to my office.
You go to your office.
Yeah. And I start making a bill for all military, militia, and immediate families. And say, if you have served in the militia or in the army, whatever, under my command, Jack Cordo's command, Jala, or future or past people, you get free medical health care.
Didn't really do that.
I'm the council building. I'm the counselor. Couldn't I do that?
No, I just thought you already did.
No,
No, he didn't.
Okay.
no. It includes it includes everything. It includes if you want free prosthesis, therapy, counseling, medications.
Okay, you start to work on that.
Okay.
You sit there and you work on it for probably a good 4 hours.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot to write down. You haven't heard from Godric for about 4 hours at this point. In response to the terraforming unit. Are you making, what are you doing?
I'll make my way into the city. I don't have a lot going on today. Jala had her week freaking empty. So
Now, as a
was
reminder
kinda
to both
horizontal.
of you, don't forget that it's coming up, I think today is the 10th day for the AI planet. Or it's coming up on the 10th day, maybe tomorrow or the next day. Where
Really?
they establish their government. And they wanted you guys there. Just as a reminder, you don't forget. Because
Okay,
it overlapped into your vacation.
I know. I thought we were on day 5 on that though. Oh,
Can't
all right.
remember.
Whatever. That's fine. No, we'll do.
Because you were gone for 3 days plus. Yeah.
We can fast forward through vacay and make it.
Oh, it don't matter to me. Just giving you a reminder.
Yeah.
At about the 4th and a half hour, you're typing, and Jala walks in.
Jala.
Hey, what's up?
Well, I gotta finish this up real quick, and then we're gonna turn up the temperature a little bit.
Yes. Yeah. Please. I can't take this freaking snow anymore.
Yeah. Well, what's the degrees outside right now? Does anybody know?
Negative 20.
Okay. How much snow is on the ground?
A
Fahrenheit.
lot. Like a couple of feet.
Right, so
Try
negative
3 feet. 3 to 5
We should probably
feet.
raise it up to 45 degrees so all the snow doesn't melt and create a puddle.
Create a flood, more like. I'm thinking more like barely above freezing temperature.
27? I mean, what was
I'm no, yeah.
God, you guys don't know science. Okay.
I mean, freezing is 25.
No, freezing
25.
is 32.
I thought it was below 25.
So the snow fell at what temperature? Let's say negative 10. It got to negative 20. What's it going to take to melt snow that's at negative 20 degrees?
60 degrees.
That's
Not
right,
much.
but that would cause a flood. What
Not
else?
much, so long as the sun is out.
Sun is out.
So yeah, just heat it up. Anything above 0 should be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I open up my desk and I use an old-fashioned Rolodex. And I look up, let's see, who would be in charge of that, Jala?
Just let me the fuck down there. I can do it myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure as hell try to. Let's not
alright.
keep bothering people. Jesus.
Well, I'll put this on pause and we can go do that right now.
You guys make your way over to the elevator and
I'm just looking at them going, you and your phone calls.
and the AI appears. Hello, what can I help you with?
Yes, I would like to raise the temperature of this planet.
Password, please.
I give him my password.
That is incorrect. Please leave.
Damn. Was that the AI lady I was talking to? I just got this job. I don't know the password. Nobody gave me one. The people that did have them are all dead.
I don't know how to help you.
Will this temperature remain the same until it's changed?
I'm at not liberty to say.
Okay.
Oh my God! As I'm listening to this, Jala. Oh my God!
No.
I can't believe I'm having to say this, but I will make this call,
Okay.
and I'm gonna call Orlin. I don't want to bother anybody, but
He answers.
he's probably hungover as fuck.
He is actually, he's at his computer typing. Hello?
Oh hey,
Oh, it's John. Hey, what's up, boss lady?
hey, where?
That was a hell of a Festivus last night, yeah.
That was a what? Yeah, that was
It was a
awesome.
good one.
Had a good time.
Ah, we got you, didn't we?
You guys did, although I had a suspicion that something wasn't right there.
you're the suspicious type anyhow. How can I help you?
How does a planet just go off course? I mean, come on. Yeah. How do we heat this planet back up? So
Oh
that there's
shit!
no come out?
I'll be down there and give me 10.
All right.
Shit! I'm the only one with the codes.
Yeah, you are.
So 10 minutes goes by with you guys standing and awkwardly staring at an AI who has not moved. It's a hologram, but at this point it seems as though it's being more intimidating than it should be.
I make a
Because it's
call.
protecting something.
Who are you calling? People on the way.
Who are you calling now?
Amy,
Why?
because this AI might be violent.
No, she's not. She's protecting the most important thing on this goddamn planet.
That's
Hello,
right. it is.
Captain. How can I help you?
Yes, I might need your assistance.
With?
No, he doesn't.
Actually, Amy, go back to what you're doing. If it's possible, can you have somebody fill up my Jeep with gas?
Where is it, Captain?
It's in front of the council building. It's
sure.
frozen.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
Weirdo. And then she hangs up. 10 minutes almost exactly goes by and you hear a small shuttle touch down in the street. And then you see Big Orlin coming into the building. Oh, sorry guys, snow everywhere now because he leaves a wake when he moves. He's a big
I
man.
always thought he was skinny and small.
No, he's got a desk job, dude.
And he comes in, he's in his blue overalls covered in grease. Oh, hey Patricia. Greetings, Orlin. Clepaucius. Access granted. Thank you, Orlin. And she disappears. It's based off one of my old favorite games I used to play when I was a little lad. Alright, follow me.
Following, just right here.
As you get into this really cramped elevator with a very big man, you guys descend for what seems like almost 5 minutes. Your ears pop, and the pressure in your head intensifies, but you're fine. It gets colder and colder. As the elevator finally stops, you see dust fall from the top of the elevator into the actual cab of the elevator.
Mm-hmm.
And the door opens, and you guys step out onto a dirt floor.
Okay.
And then you see him access his pick and turn the lights on. And it's just floodlights in a cavern. All right, she's over here. And at this point, you can see, if you look up to either side, that you can see the actual impact drill mark where the probe came in for the initial terraform.
Wow.
And it goes straight up at some angle. And it's so dark it's hard to see. And you guys make your way over, about a 30-second walk across the way to a very, very old probe that is very, very large.
How large?
Huh?
How big is it?
It's probably about 10 by 10.
That's quite a probe.
And he accesses the side control instrument panel, which is covered in dust.
I'm watching every move
Make
he's
a
making.
perception check, just you.
And don't see shit. 12.
Okay. Something does catch your eye. He wipes away the dust, and then you see Dory on the last half of the word.
In the last half of the word?
Yeah.
And this is on the probe?
Yeah. He's like, all right, let's warm it back up a little bit. You know, you gotta do these things slow.
Oh, yeah.
Cause
Oh,
a
yeah,
flood, cause cave-ins. It's horrible.
I kind of give Orland a little nudge, like, hey, Laura, I like tropical weather.
Well, not right away.
You know.
And he turns it up to 0. He's like, let's just start the slow snow melt. Keep it this way for a few days and turn it back
Turn it
down.
back up a little bit. Yep.
I can handle it if you guys are busy, which I'm
We're
sure you will be.
probably going to be. We usually are.
Yeah. So,
how many people have access to this place?
me.
Is there a way to fix that?
Yeah, I can give the counselor here access.
I think we should. I think it's kind of important that at least one other person have access just in case.
Well, you have the information. Nothing's changed, really. The password is the same.
Is there any other...
It will not accept another password. I cannot get that to figure out.
Really? You can't change the password?
Won't let me.
Even if you shut it
What?
off and redo
That
the
thing
whole
is
system?
dangerous. You need to be careful. What?
Even if you shut it down and redo the whole system?
I don't know how to do that. And you're fucking with a planet. Just remember that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
shut down
destabilize the planet,
I'm
you kill
totally
everyone.
ignorant. I'm just asking questions. I'm not going to touch it.
The weather on this planet is fucked up enough. We don't need to...
We don't need typhoon weather.
We had one happen here once because somebody fucked with it.
What was that?
Took out half the continent. So
That's scary.
that was years and years ago. And he
What?
brushes up against the probe again, and then you see the rest of the word Fedori.
front, yeah.
Fudori.
Yeah, Fedori. Which is quite the coincidence since that's your last name.
Whoa.
Oh shit, it
Big
is.
bomb drop.
I made that shit up on the fly typing. Well, sound interesting.
Do I recognize the last name? Does it mean anything to me?
I mean, you know her last name is Fedori.
Yeah, I just found out. I didn't know. It was Jala.
So nice.
Queen of Yandian. I don't
A
know.
lot goes on in this game. Yep.
I just never
Easily.
use it.
So, anyway, is there anything else you guys wanted to accomplish while you're down here? Because Orland's about to head back up.
Yeah, no, that's cool. What was that password again?
Lapalcious.
Is there any other things down here we should be aware of?
What do you mean?
Other devices, other...
No,
Things.
this is it. It's this big cavern.
There's no wild creatures running around.
It's a hole in the ground, and we're running out of oxygen.
Shit.
It's not that small of a hole.
You said it was a big
It's a
cavern.
hole. It's a cavern. But you can tell just by looking around that the cavern was created by the impact of the probe, because this was fired from a ship.
Well, if that thing's 10 by 10 and there's room to move around in it, there is no way 3 beings are going to run out of air that fast.
Is this place stable?
I don't know. Is it?
Well, what happens if the roof caves in and crushes this thing?
Then you're having a bad day. It has a small force field generator and a series of system alarms.
Well, that was my last...
So it can protect itself.
Okay. That was my only question. I mean, let's get going. It's kind of dark down here.
What's wrong? You scared of the dark?
No, I usually kill things in
Big
the dark.
bad character. Scared of the dark.
No, you should be scared of what's in the dark, not the dark.
What if you are the dark?
Then they should be scared of me.
I'm already walking away. Oh my God.
Stupid man talk. Keep walking.
Yep. So you guys make your way back to the elevator, and Orlin presses the button. You guys start to make your way back to the... In a few minutes, your ears relieved from pressure. It's warming back up because you can feel the heat from the building above flowing into the elevator. And the door opens. All right, well, if there's nothing else, I have to get back to my spaceport.
Oh, that's right. I gotta find somebody for that recycling thing because he left.
All right, well, I'll see you later. And he
Oh
hurries out the
yeah,
door.
dude, quit. It's right. You paid him off and he went, peace.
So, you guys are now inside the council building alone together. Orland is now making another wake on the way out the door. Back to his small, shitty-looking vessel.
Mm-hmm.
His little runaround ship. It is oddly bright on the screen. Oh my god. It's because it's so bright outside today. So we had snow, and then the snow is getting hit with sun, so it's bombing the room with light.
It's very bright outside today. You're also sitting a little bit closer than you usually do because of your seat.
Seat is comfy. I will not give it up. So, yeah, usually I'm back here, but not today. So,
Well,
what are you doing?
I'm gonna remind him that we're on countdown to going back to the android planet to make sure things don't completely hit the fan there. And probably get myself something warm to drink and head back to the house just to relax by myself mostly, other than if my friends are still there.
Okay. What are you doing?
I go back to my desk and finish what I'm doing.
Okay, it takes you another
Haven't dated me. She never has a date herself.
2 hours to finish the bill. And when you do it, it's pushing 3 o'clock in the evening. But you get back to your home after stopping and getting something like warm cocoa to drink. Your friends are there. They're starting to pack their things. And I'm going to say at this point, what are you going to do with the rest of your vacation?
The rest of my vacation time will be spent either just chilling out in the city, being a customer at any locations, just pumping money back into the sorry, I can't think for the life of me today.
First game back.
Welcome to my life.
Pumping money back into the economy.
Okay.
Helping out around the farm, around the refugee center, because she doesn't really consider that work. That's just fun for her, helping out. Or just chilling and just chilling in the house on the farm, just having some quiet, relaxed time.
Okay, I'm going to say at this point you do.
Yeah.
You find time for yourself finally. You play a game here and there. The kids stop by to see how you're doing. Dwarlin
And his wife, yeah.
Darwin and his wife. Him and his wife.
That person that we invented. And his
That
wife.
guy, you know who. Wink, wink. Check in, say hello, drop off a big plate of cookies. And at this point, the snow is melted. It is warming up slowly. And you do. You work at pumping money back into things, getting things where they need to be, but at this point you also realize that things are kind of stable now.
Yeah.
You guys went from a mud planet that was bullshit to a wrecked planet to a now stabilized planet financially with, working on leadership. So at this point, like, the planet's kind of taking care of itself financially.
Oh, good.
Finally.
Yeah.
After pumping that much money into it, it's starting to work. Not saturated and there's no inflation. But you guys end up most of the time you're just kind of chilling and wasting time.
I'll take it, yeah.
Make a constitution check.
30.
About your third day, you are bored. You start to get the itch that it's almost a paranoia. Something's wrong. Somebody's hurting something. I need something to do. Maybe I should get a hold of Jack. Maybe he's stuck somewhere. Maybe he needs something to fix. And then you go outside
Uh-huh.
and you set up some targets and start shooting, and you feel better.
Yeah.
And you spend the rest of what time you have leading up to the time where you guys actually have to leave to go back to the AI planet to interact with them.
Okay. I am gonna call Jack just to make sure he didn't go off and like kill a few people because out of his boredom.
When do you call him?
Probably about a day and a half after my boredom sets in.
You don't get a hold of him right away.
Okay.
You get a hold of one of his flight crew assistants, and he's in space.
Okay.
And
Okay.
he sits down in front of his desk with his cloak on, and he's in his flight suit. He looks at you kind of strange. What's up, Bug Eyes?
Checking on you? Because if I'm itchy, I don't even want to know what you're feeling like.
I'm good.
Really?
I'm drunk.
Oh, there you
A
go.
lot.
Now, what are you doing in space?
I may have acquired something that I'm
Okay.
not going to tell you about yet.
Is it legal?
I don't know.
Uh,
CJ tipped me off and I went, so.
oh,
So I went.
okay.
But anyway.
Yeah, speaking of CJ, after some trip back to the android planet, we gotta do something for him. It's about that time.
Is it?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I mean, it's
Time
one.
is a blur.
It is, but we're promised a job a month. We're contracted a job a month. I'm sorry. We were gone for a week. It's been about another week, 10 days. I think we did the job about a week before we left. So yeah, we're coming up on time. I do believe.
Okay. Something to consider.
Yep.
So I'm on my way back to Yandan. I'll be there in probably half a day.
All right.
This was way out there.
All right. Sounds
Let's
good.
just say it's kind of unusual.
Okay.
And he takes a huge pull off of a big bottle of something expensive. Well, you better get back to it. You okay?
Yeah. Just making sure you were okay.
Because when you first came on, your eyes were like this.
A
You bored?
little bit.
You get the itch. And then he leans in real close to his pick. Welcome to my world. It's like this all the time. And then he hangs up.
Okay.
And you finish out your vacation doing whatever it is you intend on doing, which you can let me know what the last 2 days are.
I'll tell you that right now. Not much. Probably just getting ready to leave.
Okay. Your crew does start to come back slowly
Okay.
and check in, and they go right to the.
Mhm.
Godric, as you finish your bill, what are you trying to do with the rest of your vacation?
Well, I'm going to make several copies of this bill, send one to Jack Cordoba, send one to the hospital administration, all the clinics in Yandan, and just pass it.
Wouldn't I have to clear the Pandari Council as well?
There is no council.
There's a council.
There's a Pandari
There's a
Council.
few of them left. You still have to push that shit through.
I'll call
Because
them.
that covers, because you got to remember, you're not just hitting Yandan, you're hitting the entire system with some sweeping bill legislation that just said, oh, we're going to do this and too fucking bad. It don't quite work that way with finances, because someone's going to have to pay for this. So you're either going to have to raise taxes to help fund this, or you're going to have to front the money yourself indefinitely. Things to consider.
Okay.
Welcome to government.
Okay, well, that's fine.
While he's... Sorry, go ahead.
I guess I get a hold of the council.
The answer. They do. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, Godric. How are you?
I'm fine. How was your Festivus?
Merry.
I think. I was planning on doing this as a happy Festivus kind of
Solar Systemus.
solar Systemus. Sorry.
Oh, we're
But-
gonna get away from that so quick.
Yeah, I would like to send you the bill that I'm trying to pass. It's basically for free medical for the military and militia and their immediate families. I wrote everything out here.
Okay. You send it to her?
Yeah.
She looks at it. How are we financing this? Because people need paid for the services rendered.
Right. Well, I can raise taxes.
That's popular.
I can send the hospital a very generous donation,
For how long?
just to start off with.
The hospital won't pay for this. Someone will pay.
Let's see. Any ideas?
Well, you can raise taxes. Start a fundraiser. You could find it yourself for the end of time.
I don't know how much this would cost.
Well, it depends on the injuries and sustained and
It's everything. It's from prosthesis to therapy to medications.
If I'm not mistaken, the battle with the Mar and the Kova encompassed multiple military fleets to include the Earthlings.
Right. And I made this just for people of Yandian because I'm only counselor of one planet.
And why did you include military?
Yandian military and militia.
There was really no military on Yandan at all. It was like a ragtag group of hunters who called themselves the military, when realistically there were small groups of militias. This goes way back. There were small bands of militia until Jack came, and then they all unified under Jack and followed Jack. Some still do, to a fanatic level, but that's neither here nor there. They, sound familiar? They, like, you gotta remember, Jack, you don't know how much sway Jack actually has over who and what. Because he's a closed book. He's hard to talk to, and he's a dick. So, that being said, he was in on it and might have instigated the entire deception against the entire fleet and crew to get you off the planet for 3 days just to set up Christmas lights. Solar Systemus lights. So, now that you think about it, the bill is a nice thought. But the Ogma were there, the Jabu were there, the Landers were there, the Black Hero was there, the Mechales was there, the Targans were there, the Earthlings were there to include the Russians, to include the unified front of the American force.
But you know what really would have topped it off out of all those people? The Celesti showing up.
Well, the Celesti were more or less just there as a quick, hey, this is serious, here you go.
Yeah.
They were more of a talking point. They really didn't give a shit. Because they had already fought that enemy and won.
Okay.
And moved on.
Well, obviously, this bill will take some more thought. So I'm going to put it in a desk drawer right now until I can figure out, put some more thought into it.
Sounds good.
Thank you for your time.
Well, thanks for it's an interesting bill, and I think it's a good idea, but you're going to have to figure out the financing. So, yeah, all right. So you have that conversation. What are you doing with the rest of your vacation?
What day is it? How many days do I got till I have to be at the Android planet?
5.
I call up Jack and Jala and see what we're doing about this planet.
Jack does not answer. Jala, do you? You get a 10 too?
Yeah. No, she's on the farm playing with the kids.
I was like, I get a phone call. Okay. So,
No one's answering.
okay, what left? What could I do? Oh, okay.
No, let me pump your brakes for you. You have a mansion full of cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 ships full of cool shit. And you want to keep pushing dialogue towards something.
I'm a counselor.
On vacation.
I'm not a regular counselor.
Whatever. What do you want to do?
All right. I called my mom and dad.
They answer. And what? Okay.
I just ask them, hey, how you doing? You need anything?
Oh, we're good. Seeing you've been busy, counselor.
Thank you. I hope you're proud.
Oh, we've always been proud. Always been proud. Although you sometimes stick your nose where it don't belong.
Oh. Someone's got to start the fight somewhere.
Well, why you?
Oh. I'm destined.
I guess. Here's your father. And she passes the phone. It's usually a quick conversation with mom. Hey, boy.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. About maybe in a couple weeks we're ripping through another slaver planet.
A slaver planet. Oh, those are dangerous.
That's why I got the big guns.
Yeah. For some reason the audio in my fucking mic is dead. Hello? Hello?
Oh, wow, yeah, where'd you go?
Who knows?
Did you mute it?
It's supposed to be this one. I've been having issues with this audio since the beginning of the year, so nothing new. I'm used to the bullshit. So
I think they're picking you up on mine?
they're picking me up on both of yours. So let me uninstall it again.
Is it plugged in?
Plugged in, turned on. Remove. I love it. I love this shit. And that's the weird thing. I'll set everything, lock it all down, and then it'll just act up. I don't understand. It's the world of streaming, I guess. Alright, where's the nano? I can roll with the nano. At source. Device. Yeah.
Ko-Fi, Mind of Monroe, $3 or follow. Help us out. Drive through RPG,
There
got a
it
bunch
goes.
of cool fun stuff.
Now let me put all my filters back on the damn thing, because I probably sound like I'm in a
Again,
can.
Mind of Monroe. Got a couple of the bigger, but not as big as this game RPGs in the works. Little deep, little ugly.
Not ugly as the game sucks. Ugly as though it's a rough story, and you'll love it. It'll
Word.
be fun.
Yeah, it's a harsh storyline. It's like you gotta want that more dramatic gameplay.
There we go. Now you can hear my silky smooth textured voice. So yeah, we got a lot of. I'm working on a lot of different games. Not just this one, because you got to keep more than one iron in the fire. But Anyway, where in the fuck was I?
You were being my dad talking to me.
That's right. Hello, son. So I got the old Marino working.
Really?
Yeah. Want to see it?
Yeah. You want to see my ship? Come by my house.
No, I ain't a ship. It's a car, boy.
Oh, Marina. Oh, okay.
You've known this car since you were little. Like, he's had this car and it's never ran.
Can I bring a friend with me?
Where you going?
I'm coming over.
Why?
You want me to look at the car?
No, I'm going to show you on the pic.
Oh, okay.
Here, look. And he turns, and you see that old classic from 50, 60 years ago. And he fires it up. And it's belching smoke out the tailpipe because it just sat for so long. Sounds good. They got her running.
Wow.
Pretty cool. All right, what do you got?
Well, I just bought this luxury liner, turned it into a massive gunship, just for slaving planets. I have EMP cannons on it. I sent him a picture. It's sitting on the ocean right now.
The fuck you into?
I'm trying to free people. Liberate.
Is that your job?
No, it's my hobby.
My hobby's running behind me. Is that Jack Cordoba fellow near you?
No, he's probably drunk, passed out, hanging off a ceiling or something.
No, he's a wild man, is he?
Well, he's a good man, despite what people say.
Yeah, you know humans. So, not much going on here, boy.
All right, nobody harassing you or nothing?
People don't harass me. You're the counselor.
All right. Oh,
Paperboy's fucking scared of you.
the paperboy.
Yeah?
All right, how's my sisters and...
Well, you know, Trina, she's still the way she is, you know, with the boys. And the other one, she's doing good in college.
Oh, where'd she go again?
Oh, she went to Black Hair.
Like here.
Yeah. She's kind of a dim one, that one. Would you stop? Leave her alone. What? She's dim. She throws a book at him. Who throws a book?
Maybe it's a good book.
No, it's not. It's the one that hurts.
An encyclopedia? It's a phone book? All right, well, I'll let you go, Dad.
No, it's one of the hard ones. Shit.
Okay, you just let me know, you know, and it goes for everybody else. Let me know if y'all need anything. Anybody bothers you.
Oh, nobody's bothering us now.
All right, you like the city?
It's okay. Not my thing, really. More your mom's thing. I like the country.
Well, I can get you a house.
We're fine, boy.
Okay. Okay.
Do you?
Let me know if you guys ever want to come over. We'll have a big old bonfire, cook out.
Oh, that'd be nice. Alrighty, well, I'll talk to you later.
All right, later.
He hangs up. What else do you want to do with the rest of your 5 fucking days?
I'm going to my ship, the new one.
Okay. What else?
What else?
Just hang out on the ship?
No, I'm gonna buy shit. I want to. Like, what does the ship look like? I'm inside the ship.
It's already done.
I have a new pool. I have all that stuff that I had on the Haunted.
We spent 3 days at that fancy freaking unit while they were dolling up Yandan, and you got all your shit done.
Wow.
But there is one thing you haven't looked at yet.
I look into that.
You make your way to the cargo hold on your new ship. And you see all of your black market stuff that you purchased from that guy still scattered across the base of the ship. Half of it destroyed.
I pick it all up.
Oh, that's right, because they tore it apart and everything kind of went everywhere.
Well,
Yes, it did.
2 bags left, and the rest of it was fine.
It was a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit.
Okay.
And it is. You start to look into it. Make an intelligence check.
New dice.
I should have done this before the beginning of the game because I knew.
What did you say it was?
Intelligence.
20.
20 total. Some of it's very basic. Illegal gun mods, steroid injections, Adu knows what. Most of it's guns. But then there are other things you don't quite know what they do. They have like large, long cables. They look like they could be part of a ship, maybe a mech setup. You're not sure. Maybe they go on a person with a mech suit. And then you pick up the one module and it clamps down on your hand.
Okay.
And you try to shake it off and it won't let go. And then it scans you. Kind of feels sick to your stomach. And then all of a sudden you look down at your arm, both arms, your neck, feel around, you're covered in some sort of scales.
Okay, like my armor or clothes or just my skin?
Your skin. And it's black.
Black scales. Is it hurting me?
No, but it's not comfortable.
Okay.
Kind of restrictive.
God, I could call CJ, but I don't want to. I mean, who could I call? I call Amy.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi. Can you tell the boys to, no, not the boys. Can you pick out a select few that won't tell anybody anything or steal anything and take every single black market weapon I have off the haunted, the catacombs? I'm getting down to that.
They're not on the haunted. They're on your new ship.
Okay. I turned on one of these things, and it clamped onto my wrist, and now my whole body's covered in black scales.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt, but it's very uncomfortable.
Oh, shit. Okay, we'll be there soon.
All right. Don't worry, not a big hurry. I'm not dead. I just picked it up. That's all I did.
About an hour goes by, and you hear a ship touch down outside of your house.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see Amy come in. You see one of the K Street guys, 3 mercs, and a very big smiling Jack Cordova.
Is he on his new ship or is he in the house?
He's in his new ship in the cargo bay because paying attention doesn't work. Jack walks onto your new ship and he sees you covered in scales. You almost look like a dragon.
Ooh.
He's just like, I know what that is.
Is it gonna kill me?
No.
Is it funny?
It's hilarious.
Tell me what it is so I can laugh too.
He pulls out a gun and shoots you.
Okay.
The round bounces off you. But then in your head, you hear 70%.
Okay.
He shoots you again. 40%.
Oh, what happens when it gets to 0?
It falls off.
Does it come back?
Yes.
If I put it on.
It's gotta be charged.
Okay, so I just start taking my own gun out and shoot myself.
Shooting yourself.
Stupid,
Right.
stupid.
You shoot yourself enough. Roll a d20 for me. I'm gonna... What'd you roll?
19.
19. Great. You can test your roll. Check. You 4 or 30, 20, 5. It falls off of you, and then you see all the scales. And they all reattach into a ball. And it's sitting on the floor.
Jack, do you know any of these mods or weapons? 'Cause
I recognize some of it, yeah.
you can tell me what it is?
And he smells heavily of alcohol. Well, that are outlawed.
This whole ship is outlawed.
This right here, and he picks up the long cabled hose thing. He's like, this is an illegal mod for a mech.
Okay.
What it does, you don't know till you fire it, because I didn't build it. But from the looks of it, it shoots molten brass. Cuts through a hull like butter.
Could have used that on the Cova. Okay, what's the other one?
And then he starts to go through it. He's like, illegal gun mod, adds damage. Illegal weapon mod of some kind, I don't know. He's like, highly illegal. He throws it over to the side. He's like, I'm not going to tell you what that is.
I took a picture of it.
Okay. And he goes through, and it's mostly illegal gun mods. Like, it's not only is a lot of it illegal, it's unsafe. Like, it's not like, oh, it'll add 10 damage. No, this could take your hand off with a number, if you roll a 1. So, risk versus reward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so where do you suggest I stash this stuff so nobody comes knocking on my door like before?
I don't know. Yeah, I put it on my place.
All right.
I already have enough people who hate me.
Anybody who's sober, can you please help me pick all this crap up so I can put it in my house?
One of the guys grabs a broom and starts to push the shit into the center of an area and starts to, like,
I've been collecting a lot of black market shit.
And like they look for the bag, but it's missing. Probably got sucked into space. So they like find like a trash bag and start to like scoop it into a trash bag for you. Where you want it, boss?
Well, I want everything I have in one spot. I'm hoping to build a secret compartment in the house where I can just stash stuff.
Where do you want it now?
Put it all. Oh man. Put it all in my office upstairs.
In your house or in the ship?
In the house.
Okay. And they start to walk off with the stuff.
No, wait. Catacombs. Put it all down in the ground. So at least if something goes off, it won't take out the whole house.
All right. And they start to make their way down. Oh, off your ship and want them down. Amy with them. And Jack's like, I'm going to get back to vacationing. And he leaves. You are now alone inside of your cargo bag. Can I get the other one? It's in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm dying. What do you want to do with the rest of your 4 days?
How are the droids on the ship?
They could use updated.
I do that?
All right. Mark off 19,000 Pandari marks for maintenance and software update.
And prepare them for battle.
They're not battle able. They're
Oh,
more for like luxury. They're not. They serve food and clean. They don't do that shit.
okay. Well, if I get into a firefight, what do I do?
Shoot back.
The droids won't shoot them. Won't
No,
operate
they
the
won't.
cannons.
Not everything is able to be modified to fight. It's not how it was designed. They're light framed. I mean, they can't carry guns. They can carry trays of food.
Can they push a button to fire a cannon?
I mean, they could if you program them.
That's what I wanted to do in the beginning. Was program to do.
What, to be bridge ship gunmen?
Yeah.
Make an intelligence check and make a computer check.
Computer check. 14.
14. You have no idea how to work this or how to do this. You need someone like Riker. Pull this off.
I call Riker.
He does not answer. He goes right to voicemail and says, "Hello. I'm on vacation."
I leave him a message. You want to make $1 billion? Just by doing what you do? And I just leave it at that.
He doesn't call back.
That's okay. Let's see, who else? Amy, maybe? I mean, she's
ask her.
highly intelligent. Okay.
Okay.
I'll call Amy.
Hey, Captain.
Hey, before I can have this ship take off and kill people and slaving planets and all that, I need these droids operational for a bridge crew that can operate guns and for battle. Since we're turning it into a battleship, I want the droids to like be able to push the button or fly the ship.
And she's like, "I'll be over there in a little bit." So about 20 minutes goes by and she shows up. They're not capable of doing these things. Okay? Sorry.
And what do you suggest? People?
Usually the best option. You have a flight crew on the hunt that could work this ship.
It would take hundreds to fire all these guns. I have 100 guns plus
You didn't have them set up to the bridge?
the guns.
Yes, the guns.
No, the guns are all over the ship.
Oh, God. Yeah, you're going to need to hire a lot of people or hire combat droids. Which is expensive.
Okay. Who can you give me a number for that? Or do you know
I'll look
anybody?
into it.
All right, thank you.
And she scurries off.
Well, obviously there's nothing I can do here. Oh! Remember before the ship got taken apart and refitted, I grabbed all the games that the ship had that the kids really loved.
Yeah.
And they needed a building to do that.
They have all the buildings I need.
Okay, I just give them the games then. Oh, I already did that. Yep, there's a lot we need to catch up on. I guess I go to my house.
Okay. Then what?
I eat.
All right. So I'm going to say for the next 3 days, you get miscellaneous things done. Because it's obvious you want to like buy a lot of stuff and do a lot of different things, but it's killing the game time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, you do purchase combat bots, and it costs you for just to run your ship and guns $2 billion.
Okay. Is that ongoing or is that it?
That's it. You own them, but you're gonna have to maintenance them on your own.
Okay.
And these are heavily armored combat bots. Droids, excuse me. And that's all they know how to do is shoot guns.
Okay.
Brand new right out of the box. What are the purchases you're trying to make? And I don't want to hear the reasons why. I just want to know what else are you trying to buy.
Well, I'm going to need droids for the ship to repair the combat bots when they get damaged.
Okay, what else?
That's pretty much it. I'm just going to get the ship battle ready.
Okay. It takes you 3 days to get the rest of your work done. And it costs you another $160,000 to get maintenance bots that can be pretty much self-sustaining, self-repairing, and repair the other droids if they get hit, which is unlikely, but if they do.
How much?
160,000 Pandari marks.
Okay.
And you sit the rest of the time and contemplate on the bill you've been working on. And then, this thing is fuck up again. There we go. The day comes, the day before, whereas you guys know you have to be the next day at the AI planet way out there in space to oversee the new government, see what they've set up. And Jack initiates the first call to you guys. This is Jack to Jala and Godric.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Alright, reminder, we gotta be somewhere tomorrow at this time, at this date. For the AI planet, because they like you, and they want us to be there for their government and their officiation, I guess, for lack of a better phraseology. Become official.
You become official. Yep. Officialization? I don't know.
Yes, CJ will be there too, so.
Yep.
Anyway, giving you a heads up, flights up, wheels up at this time. He gives you guys, you have to leave at 6 in the morning.
Cool. All my people are here and ready to go. Accounted for.
And all of your mercenaries show up except for like 3 of them because they had to go home for whatever reason. K Street's still there because you keep signing them checks. And all of your guys are there. Hammer's there, Monday's there, all of them. What ship are you taking?
The Good Samaritan.
The Good Samaritan, okay.
With everybody.
What are you're taking the
I
night?
like that night, yeah.
And the Swaler is flying. You guys kind of rest uneasy because you know you got to get back to Kraken. After a vacation, all the lights through Yandan were taken down the day after. But the cheer carried on. The snow's all melted. Still cold because it's supposed to be.
Yeah, because it's a normal temperature.
It's
yeah.
normal. ish for a terraformed planet. That being said, you find yourself smelling that familiar smell of ship breakfast, coffee, whatever else you guys.
Is that really what you want to call it though when you have our cooks?
But it's the same shit. And they cook the same shit for everybody. But nonetheless, Bernadette and Tal crush it with the cooking. Well, Bernadette, that was her last meal. She was going to cook on your ship, and she's going to stay planet side to feed the volunteers. Your cook does a phenomenal job as well. As your crew has gotten extremely comfortable on your ship.
Which one?
The Good Samaritan. The ship is huge.
I want the haunted parked right in the back of it.
Won't fit.
It won't fit?
The haunted, okay, so it's like trying to, like the haunted and the night are virtually the same size except for 5 feet. 5 to 10 feet difference, that's it. It'd be like Traducan. It wouldn't work.
Then I just have the crew from the haunted and whoever else on the haunted come join me.
Yeah.
One of the combat droids comes up to you. Ready to leave, sir.
All right, let's take off.
Roger that. It's going to be kind of shaky getting out of the atmosphere with this big ship, so.
I understand.
I wouldn't recommend keep coming down to the planet if you can avoid it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. As you make your way onto the bridge, everything's as you thought it was going to be. Plush, comfortable, safe. And there are fucking droids everywhere on your ship running things. And your crew knows what they're doing. They all return. And you guys...
I think to be unsafe, I'm going to let the crew know. I think to be unsafe, because I don't know what's about to happen with that ridiculous new ship of Godric's. Let's get into orbit, and just wait. Let's just right above the atmosphere and just the sea, so we don't get caught up in some blast or something.
And right at 6, Jack's ship takes off fast as shit and shoots towards the shoots towards space. And then you take off after him, and you hear all of the thrusters fire on your ship, and you see a wave of water go over the hull, over the bridge windows of your ship, as a layer of rust is formed because you're sitting in salt water.
Right.
And you hear all of the under thrusters, the assist thrusters that Orlin has loaned you, fire again. And you can see a few of them because your wings kind of stick up and out like this. And they are rusty as fuck. And they are firing hot as shit. As you start to take off, roll a d20 for me, good sir.
You just want to break my shit. Natural 20.
Let me see that dice.
I didn't do shit to it.
Oh, you just broke him out today.
This thing rolls hot as shit. Okay.
He gets the good dice.
That's God. That's how I roll.
Lucky.
I roll hot. Captain Lucky, man.
And it flies up towards space quickly. And you guys have to get out of the way because it looks like a torpedo coming at you. And you start to see, as he's coming up, the under thrusters that Orlin borrowed explode. Fall off.
I'm gonna message Emily Rockets past me. I'm watching this. Hey, you owe Orlin thrusters.
I'll take care of that right now. I'll call Orlin right now while I'm sitting in my captain's chair.
He comes in scratchy because you're still trying to exit atmosphere. Hey, what's up?
All right. I just broke all your thrusters. I owe you money. Let me know how
shit.
much.
They ain't cheap. They're a mill a pop.
How many do I have?
All 25?
Oh shit!
Orland? Where am I going to land this thing?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll just park it on the station and I'll run the station.
There is no station anymore.
The recycling place where I was parking it before?
It wasn't a recycling place. Oh wait, you did buy the
It's still
recycling
there.
place. Yeah.
But it's
buy it.
not over Yandy.
No, it's like out like a day and a half.
Oh, what planet is it near? I gotta open up my map screen. I sent him the money, 25. I'm like, see if you could possibly get me new ones. If not, I'll work something out.
I can get new ones, but you're paying for them, boy. Bye-bye.
Okay.
If then something pops up you haven't seen in an age on your pick. Debt owed. Orland Space Station. 25 million.
Okay. My bad.
Debt paid in full.
25.
One thruster is alive, but it's flickering in space. As you pull away, you see there's usually like a small haze above the planet.
Mm-hmm.
But as you pull through the atmosphere, into the ionosphere, out into space, you see a lot of this haze follow him out into space and dissipate. And at least that small section of the planet appears to be kind of clearish. As you just pretty much suck pollution out into space.
Right.
There
Now,
you go, in green.
you are in space.
We are on the way.
You guys aim your ships in the direction of the AI planet. And in 3, 2, 1, you are in warp for 5 hours.
Before we go, because I know it gets glitchy in warp, I'm going to get a hold of Telrana and let her know that we're on our way.
She answers very cutty. Under. And then she hangs up.
Okay.
Make
Did
her
it look like... Go ahead.
Did it look like what?
Did it look like it was connection problems on a satellite end or in a... that kind of still learning how to use the PIX end?
It's technological. It's not anything to do with them.
Okay. 17.
17. My camera's buzzing.
You've been having problems.
You notice that, well, let's pull my energy out of the PC. You notice in the background that there's a lot of new buildings up. Like, new.
Ooh.
Like, makes Ciandan look like shit new.
Ooh.
So you're in for a treat, it looks like.
Ooh, I'm getting quiet about that. Like, ooh, it's pretty. And just leave that my little secret.
You guys are in flight for 5 hours. What are you trying to accomplish before that?
I was going to get a hold of Telrana and possibly tell the droids to increase signal power.
Oh, why?
Well, I don't know that you called, so I mean, I'm on my ship.
But you do know that things are shitty in warp.
She answers, and it's scratchy as shit.
I send her a message. Let her know we are all on our way. Everything is cool.
She responds, understood. Okay. Maybe if I aim the camera up.
No, it's just having trouble, babe.
It's a lighting issue.
Let me pause it.
There it goes. I love streaming so much. You guys are in flight for 5 hours. Ship seems to be cruising just like it should. You watch the usual stuff go by. It's kind of old hat now.
I'm just going to chat with the crew about their vacay.
Yeah.
And do they have some stories and tattoos to show you?
Oh, God.
I do the same thing.
Hammer's got new tattoos on his face. Monday just kind of hung out with Cottage and ignored everybody.
I talked to Monday.
Hi, Kevin.
Hey, do you need anything? Upgrades?
No.
Upgrades?
No.
Okay. All
He
right.
just keeps flying the ship
Okay.
with Hammer.
Because recently we found out Monday was an AI.
Who are you talking to?
Who,
You.
us.
Yeah, because I didn't know if you guys
Wayne is
remember
talking
that.
to us.
Yeah, wait.
Okay.
All right. I just check on K Street, see how they're doing, see if they need anything.
Hey, man. Well, we're good.
How do you like the new ship?
It's roomy as fuck.
Mm.
Gosh.
Yeah, I was
You
trying to
look
get.
like a coke dealer.
Yeah, I was trying to get some women in here for you. So
People Irish.
They're not. They're black and Mexican.
it's whatever he wants to be.
It's like these are gangbangers. I mean, I'm not saying they're all gangbangers. I'm just saying a lot of them are rough ass motherfuckers.
That's why I hired him.
And a lot of them just put on a persona just to look tough.
I was like, do you think I should add any more luxuries to this ship? I really just want to be a killing death machine for slaving
It
planets.
is. Look at it.
Got 100 guns and EMP cannons. I can knock a vessel out of the
I
sky.
don't think it has EMP cans, does it?
Yeah, I installed 4 EMP cannons on it.
I don't remember.
I wasn't
that.
paying
I
attention.
don't think there was any tech. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the string.
I asked for it. He's like, yeah, but it's super illegal. And I was like, you do it.
That's right. It is illegal.
I mean, it could stop a ship in mid-space.
But it's illegal to do that.
Mm.
There's like rules of combat in space that even criminals follow. To an extent.
Gajuk is just
I'm
on a
going to
freaking
prison
mission
forever.
to go to prison for a very long
Yeah,
time.
he is. He's like, I want to be in Bubba's cell with him. A rub. No. Want to bump and grind with Bubba. Okay. So.
No, there's a reason I got those cannons.
Okay, let's.
5 hours is up. Holy shit. You guys hear some wild ass stories about the vacations your guys went on. And you can tell that being in space as long as they've had is kind of taking a toll on their social abilities. Sam got arrested
Oh, really?
Good for him.
because he got rip roaring drunk and he tattooed the cop's name on his ass that arrested him. So when they drove by him on the way to your ship, he mooned the cop and showed him, hey, look, we're friends. And he got a citation, and he's hoping you could pay it.
Where's all your money?
I bought a condo. I
Well,
don't
at
know.
least just spending it right. Is this something I can look up, like open
What? What are you looking at?
like open records, civil records, or something that I can pull up and see a charge or whatnot? Is this
Oh,
something
yeah.
I can pay online?
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's 25,000. Pandari Marks.
I pay the fucking thing.
Good thing I'm not there.
God.
And you see his mugshot.
I mean, people's parents. Oh,
You see
God.
his mugshot,
Uh-huh.
and he looked out of his mind on something.
I've
You
seen
don't
it.
know what, but on something.
I know that look. It's like I've seen some shit. With Flying Goddard with for years. Now I have Jala.
And then you both get a message from Jack just before dropping out of space.
Mm-hmm.
So this object has a lot of history that I picked up.
Oh, shit, yeah.
And we need to discuss it after we're done here.
Is it safe in, not in a sense of is it dangerous to be around, but in a sense of is it somewhere people would see it and steal it?
It's safe.
Okay.
Just a reminder. He's like, because I don't know what to do.
Then why did you buy it?
Because
Or procure it if it's in
I acquired it.
Huh?
That sounds like
That
garbage.
doesn't make me feel any better about the situation.
And it was in space by itself, which was more odd.
Like somebody just shot it out of a airlock
It
kind of by
shouldn't
itself.
be here now.
That could be anything.
In what sense? Like in this timeline or in this system or
And then
okay, let's
he puts in parentheses in a code that you guys understand. He wrote it cryptically. And you guys decoded it. It says a theory.
oh shit.
Jack, hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom.
I had to just dump my entire brain out my ass. Clear my mind.
Damn.
God. These assholes again.
A theory. Can we play catch up of who the Aetheri are?
The timeline
The
people.
time the
They're
time wimey
basically
folks.
time-
They are
Oh.
the time travelers.
I thought they went bye. They just
It's something of the Aetheri, like something of theirs, their tech.
And Jack stops responding as you guys come out of warp.
I know what he's doing, Jala.
You get a message. You have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh, I have a clue.
Oh yeah, what is it? Let's
I
hear the
think
clip.
Jack has this secret weapon in case shit goes south with the AI to turn back time so he can fix it.
Guess you have to find out, won't
And I
you?
saw that look. I was like,
Guess you're gonna have to find out, won't you? So, you you come out of warp, and all of the abandoned ships that were surrounding this planet are gone.
Ooh, the band's gone?
The whole ring of dead ships is gone.
that's like a million
But
ships.
then you see them flying away.
They fixed
And
them up.
coming too,
Yeah.
and leaving.
They did exactly what we
And
suggested.
coming,
Uh-huh.
and going, and coming and going. You get a ping from air traffic control. Hello, this is the newly established planet of... You ready for the name, guys? With
Oh,
with your
yeah.
pencils?
Go.
XPO-1. Mark that off real quick. I see we have a luxury cruiser and a gunship and a heavy carrier. Is that all in your fleet?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you feel a familiar squeeze on the shoulder
Mhm.
and a release.
Mhm.
All right, you're cleared to land at landing pads 1, 5, and 7. Please let the auto docking system take control.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck names. Joan, Lotta, let the planet take control. Hmm.
Okay. Please let go. Thank you. You feel your ship rocket towards the planet. You do the same. So does Jack's ship. But you see it start to resist, fight, and you see.
The sweller?
Oh yeah, and it
It's a
starts to.
wagon.
You see the hyper thrust to kick in and start rocketing towards the planet. And then Jack puts out a tone alert. Mayday, mayday. Swaler in trouble. Mayday, mayday. Swaler in trouble. And then another voice comes in. I'm sorry, the Swaler is not in trouble. Please relinquish control of my ship, or I will kill everybody on board. I am not to be controlled.
Molly? Oh shit. We heard that.
Everybody's heard it, and then you start to see heavy gunships start to swing in hard. See if Molly.
I'm going to. Oh God, who do I get a hold of?
Molly swings around them, misses both of them, and hits the atmosphere so hard you see a shockwave go across the planet's surface.
That can't be good.
I'm gonna try and get a hold of Stitch and see if she can go try and talk Molly down because they're just trying to land.
Does somebody?
No, Molly thinks they're being taken control of. They just have an automated system to land the ships.
One moment. She disappears. And you watch the Swaler coming in probably about 1,000 miles an hour. Starts rocketing towards the sandy section where you guys had the conversation.
That would seriously do damage to the atmosphere.
She's already fucked the place up once.
Well,
And then you see it straighten out. The front of the ship is on fire. As it comes up so hard, the air pressure is burning the paint and the metal off of the ship. Then you hear the tone alert stop. And then air traffic control contacts both of your ships again. This is air traffic control. Hold position. Stop auto docking sequence.
Follow through.
yep, follow through.
And then you see a bunch of ships come to the Swaler on the planet's surface.
I'm.
And they start to see little fire coming off the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see the ship barrel roll. And you see the ships kind of pinwheel around the Swaler. And one of them flies through a section of trees because you can only see it from space because it's so large. The impact that it makes as the ship rips through these trees and goes flipping through the forest as you see the Swaler shoot back up towards the sky.
Shit.
And then the ship stops as it hits space, and you see all the lights go out.
Yeah, I'm turning the ship around. I'm turning the night around and trying to get a hold of Jack.
How close am I to the ground? My ship.
You guys are almost about to enter atmosphere.
I'm.
As you see, if make perception checks.
Oh, I got a low number.
18.
10.
You see muzzle flashes on the bridge, and you see a very familiar silhouette of Jack Cordova firing something into the bridge flight control box, and the ship goes dark. Thrusters go dead, and they're heading towards a rather large asteroid at a slow speed. And you see the shields go down. And then you see more ships come flying in. And then you see a very familiar set of ships come in and meet them. As you see the Retribution and CJ's needle ship show up. And a large conversation is being had right now. And you're not a part of it. And Jack messages you guys. And says, Molly lost it.
Well, yeah, that's obvious. Are you guys okay?
Had to terminate her.
I was about to fire EMP cannons at your ship just to slow it down.
We could use a tow.
Yeah, got it. I start issuing orders to
Is,
get things up.
is Molly dead? Like,
Oh yeah.
okay. That's sad.
He was a wild card anyway. He does look sad. But this is the XPO-1 military fleet. Anybody care to explain what happened? Yeah, this is Commander Jack Cordoba. Our AI navigation control unit, Molly, has been terminated due to acts of hostilities against the XPO planet. It did not like your guys' software trying to take over control of her flight capability, as she has suffered quite the trauma, both on this planet and many other planets. Subject has been terminated. We need to land and do repairs and reroute flight control. Roger that, Swaler. Sorry for your loss. Please proceed to Dock 7. Night. Are you going to be towing?
Yes.
Roger that. We'll accompany you in. We have damages to repair on the surface. As you guys link up tow cables.
Mm-hmm.
Takes you about a half an hour. The ship is still dead. And then you start to see lights.
I'm not concerned about it mechanically. They've got it. They've got this shit together. It's Jack.
Oh,
And you see the thrusters finally kick on.
Mm-hmm.
Not as bright, but they function.
Mm-hmm.
You guys slowly make your way back down to the surface. Your ship gets stopped by security. I'm sorry, your vessel is rather too large to enter our planet's surface. You're going to have to hitch a ride with either the Swaler or the Knight.
all right. I let my droid commanders know that if anything happens, I will contact you and give you further orders. But warm up the guns just in case.
Understood, Commander.
Don't fire until I say so.
Understood. And you, in the long chain of things, link up and join the Knight on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You see the Swaler kind of pendulum down off your tow cables.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys enter, you drop him off at Dock 7,
Mm-hmm.
and then you touch down at 3.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Calling Tawana.
And let me back up a bit.
Uh-huh.
As you guys come down, you do not recognize this place at all.
Mm-hmm.
It is a bustling metropolis. You don't see rusty buildings. You see new white steel. You see new vehicles traveling the roads made out of steel. You do recognize that there are spaceships that are being used as ore haulers. And you see a foundry and a factory off in the distance, which were purchased
Mm-hmm.
to help expedite things
Mm-hmm.
and are in full swing. And then, what were you doing?
Calling Tawana. And over here. And
She's like, I am outside of your ship. I am so sorry our security protocols took over.
I am sorry about Molly. I don't think any of us really expected her to fight that hard.
She was a troubled entity. So, we'll make our way over to Jack's ship and see how things are going.
Yeah, they got the thrusters and everything stood up again while we're on our way down. So, looks like mechanically it'll be alright, but I mean, it's built to be ran by an AI, so I'm not really sure what's going to go on there. But,
Yes, we lost 3 ships in that fight, which is kind of rough. So, Council's going to be upset. But I'll talk about it. As you guys make your way over to the Swaler, you notice there's impact marks from what looks like almost EMP blasts, but you also see cable lines that have been sheared off. And these aren't like small cable lines. These are like 1 foot thick cable lines trying to attach themselves to the Swaler.
Ooh, so like battleship cable lines.
Yeah. And they are ripped off.
Those things are metal.
So, as you walk up to it, the ramp door's already open. And you don't see any injuries. But you do see a lot of smoke inside the ship. And you see Jack giving out orders. All right, reroute the conduit line down the middle of the ship this time. We're going to have to reconfigure all the power. I know. I want to fucking hear it, Gingy.
Jack, do you need extra mechanics? Engineers?
We got it.
Okay.
It's just going to be a day.
Okay.
Maybe half a day. Oh, no, it'll be a day. Okay, now it's half a day. Congratulations.
Keep your mouth shut.
Jack,
Yeah.
how are you?
I'll show you how I am. Come here. And he walks you guys onto the bridge. And on the bridge, he has, through his windshield, a tow cable that went through his bridge. He's like, so we're going to have a lot to talk about, Telrana. So you have shield punching technology that wasn't supposed to land there. Oh, I could tell that. So you see, Telrana, this was an intelligent creature, such as yourself, that I had to exterminate because you guys didn't give me the opportunity. Because that signal went out to your entire fleet. That message went out to everybody. You didn't give me a chance to negotiate with her. So here's the deal. Get the fuck off my ship. And if you come on here again, you're going to have some serious fucking issues. You're dealing with somebody...
Okay, whoa.
And
she came here to apologize.
And leave.
Yeah. She came up here to apologize. She knows what you had to do.
Oh, and it almost, well, you know that may be, but nobody gives us the fair chance ever in regards to trying to fix something. They just assume things, especially about me and my ships and my crew and my fleets and my militia.
It was an automated message. 2 of the 3 of us said yes.
Am I hearing this?
Are you there?
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah. I was like...
And she just steps off the ship.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
letting her go. Yeah.
With the military guys.
And
you start to see Alpha Team appear. And then Zero appears.
She understands what you had to do. She's already talking about correcting all this with the council because apparently her rage took out 3 of their ships.
Yeah,
I know. I watched it happen.
And she was very cordial and wanted
Which it was fine to be cabled until it went through the bridge and almost killed us.
Absolutely understandable.
So here's how this is going to go. As far as Jack Cordova is concerned. I'm not going to attend.
Okay, nobody is after you at all. Why are you thinking that people are trying to act a fool on you? They were just coming, doing their basic shit.
That ain't the point of it. Molly had a lot of secrets. Had a whole lot of secrets we still needed. And I had to shoot the fuck out of her to get her to stop from killing more things. Because they didn't give me any time. She was heading back to space to try to get away from those people, those AI. And now I have to reroute all of the wiring in my ship and fix this shit. And by the way, if it wasn't for the force fields that we installed yesterday, we'd have been sucked through the bridge windshields. So, and no shots were deliberate. Can't tell me they weren't. A professional pilot. Those were deliberate shots. They were trying to take the ship out. Like there's smoke everywhere. This bridge. And he reaches down underneath the one of the bridge consoles and pulls it out. He's like, here's Molly. He drops it on the ground and it just fucking shatters. It's old. So old. And then you hear, Jack, I'm scared. Molly, where you at? Engineering. I'm on my way. And you see him run.
Whoa! Dude, I'm right behind him. I don't want him going down there by himself.
Yeah, I'm going there. I'm holding all my shit that I have.
You feel the ship start to surge. Engage docking clamps. Okay. As you guys make your way into engineering, you see the crew look fucking terrified as they see a semi-corporeal formed creature standing in the engineering bay, leaking something. Nothing touching the ground, but it's leaking something that you can't touch or feel.
Yeah.
Jack, I'm hurt. What do you need fixed? We'll get you out of here. Over here. And she opens a panel and it's smoking.
Jack, be careful.
Goddard, give me all your engineers.
Right.
Give me all your engineers.
Right. All hands
all
on
your
deck.
Engineers, please.
All hands on deck. All engineers, scientists, everybody. Amy, Cottage, I need you all right here, right now. On my location.
24.
Be ready to fix the swaler.
And you start to see Cottage. And you start to see Amy show up. You see...
I'll get TJ and whoever the fuck my other engineer is.
TJ, and they are out of breath because they're
Roads.
running way across the fucking...
And I'm gonna... While I'm waiting for them, I'm gonna call for back out of the room and call for Stitch.
Okay. As you step out of the room, Stitch appears. Does somebody need to be? And she disappears.
Stitch?
You get a message. She's blocking me. Get off the ship. Is the next one.
I'm gonna send a message to TJ and Vogue to not come. Message you what's going on. Because Jack's not gonna listen to me right now.
I tell everybody, and I tell everybody this on the swaler, get off the fucking ship. It's not safe. Jack, tell your crew it is not safe until we figure out what's going on with Molly.
Make a persuasion check.
That seems like the smartest.
I'm already backing up. I'm backwards walking so I can keep an eye on Jack as far as I can. But
even Jack didn't think of this. He didn't think that they would have gone this bad.
21.
21. Jack's like, I almost got it fixed. And then you see him reattach like 3 wires at once.
Jack, we need to
stop. Jack, stop.
Jack, we need to reassess the situation. You're putting everybody's lives at risk. We need to wait. She's not dying.
Powering on. Thank you, Jack. I'm gonna wait in space. I was like, wait, and Jack says, wait. We just got you back online. Let everybody off the ship. Understood. But keep the AI fleet away from me. We'll do that. Just stop. Understood.
I am messaging CJ and the Retribution on my way off the ship.
They are hovering above the swaler. You can't even hear it. The armor's so thick right now.
And that's just CJ's ship too. He's just whisper quiet.
As you guys get off the ship, Jack's crew gets off the ship. And Jack, being the last one, pushes the button. The door closes with Jack inside.
Damn it. Okay.
And then Jack. Okay. And you get a message from Jack, and Stitch appears next to you. Molly's locked out everybody. It's not safe to be on. Right now, she's upset.
That she is.
I think Jack can do some good. You see the Jack ship's docking clamps released. You get a message from Jack. It says, I'm going to have to sit this one out. The ship is upset. Flight control has already allowed us clearance to be in space. Good luck on your own.
Oh, I
And
am
the
contacting flight control as soon as I see that.
This is flight control. Hello, Commander of the Night.
Hi, yes. Have you given the Srelo permission to go back to space?
We have.
Okay. Just things have gotten a little shaky. I just wanted to be sure.
We were not aware that there was an AI op. And we send our apologies and condolences to the loss of the AI.
Well, we appreciate that. It's looking like the AI was able to hide. She seems to be injured. She is not gone. Again, the situation is rather shaky at best. So her there's nobody on the ship. There's no living entity on the ship except for Jack Cordoba, who is the captain. They're going to be going back to the space for the moment.
And you see the ship as a middle finger move to the planet. You guys have to run away, like flee, with 149 of Jack's crew. You guys flee back to the night as you see the thrusters and the ship. It's not supposed to be able to do this maneuver. Like a rocket.
She's done it before, though.
No, she did a backflip and then took the fuck off before. Angles up, hard burn, melts the pad. And in a matter of 30 seconds, she's back. Stitch is still with you, kind of floating, burning everything as she goes, because it's kind of hard to move and not ruin things.
Yeah.
Would you like me to send the fleet? Monitor?
No.
But Jack is. Those shots were delivered.
Deliberate. Yeah. Kind of hard for androids to do accident.
Maybe that'd be talking about. Especially since that's the Swaler own. And since Jack Cordoba
I know.
is Jack Cordoba, I think your counsel would be this matter. Anyway, I must go. Monitor this.
Yeah.
The night is safe. Although it looks like Jack's crew is rather displaced.
Yeah, they are.
For the morning. Jack and that thing have a chat. Chat's not going to
I will be right back. I'm going to open his door.
work. Now you are standing outside with a bunch of Jack's guys. Jala, you're crew members, and you're watching a launch pad smoke and smolder.
Well, that happened.
And the crew just looks bug-eyed and terrified.
All right, the crew. How about you all go to the Good Samaritan?
That's up in space.
Is there any ships down here we can take to go back up?
The night.
No, take the night and go back up in there.
Gotta get Jala's permission. You can tell Rana is kind of perplexed looking, watching everything unfold. She's like, I thought she was dead.
So did I. Then I guess she's injured. And Jack is very upset. He seems to have this idea that the shots were deliberate.
I can't attest to the shots. I'm not the pilot.
Okay.
So I don't know what answer to give there, but the meeting is about to be underway.
We better go then.
Okay. And you have 149 plus your people following you as Telrana kind of guides you towards a completely new looking planet at this point. Mm-hmm. Like white walls, well manicured property. As she leads you out the spaceport, you guys get on a hypertram. Mm-hmm. But you've only ever been on once when you were a little girl because your parents were who they were. And you've been on them a lot because your family was well-to-do. And you guys take off.
Man, you guys managed a lot in 10 days.
Barrier. And they are all still wearing.
The...
Yes, they are. Wow. It's their trend. It's their trend now.
Hey, grunge is back, man.
Well, it ain't grunge, it's medieval.
What?
You arrive at a council building in under 30 seconds, which was probably close to 50 miles.
Well, you're probably going at hundreds and hundreds of miles an hour.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the bullet train.
And as you guys come to a stop, all of the soldiers and all of your people exit. It's clean here. The air is pure. Although it's kind of trivial, but you're not sure why it's so pure. As you make your way into a rather futuristic looking building, it's like a big circle with a dome top and a pinnacle symbol of XPO-1 at the top, which is like a sun with like a line across it with a white bannered back flag. You walk in and are greeted immediately by everyone you've dealt with on this planet, and they all give you a slight bow. And they're like, welcome back, agreeable one. Welcome back, mother of the night. Welcome back. You know, you're like, welcome back, counselor. Welcome back, counselor. Hello, soldiers of the Rhone. Hello, soldiers of the Rhone. They're always like,
right,
fuck.
It's creepy, yeah. It's respectful, but it's creepy.
And they're offering you grapes and apples on plates as you walk by. Almost like a parade, but more awkward. As you make your way into a double gold door chamber.
And I'm recognizing the majority of the stuff from really old movies and documentaries.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Except it's got a very futuristic spin on it. And the...
straight out of a documentary on ancient Rome, plus androids.
One second. Okay. Yeah. And you see seated at a table, and they stand as you walk in. Androids, the first android. And you can tell they have a lot of Ogma flavor. And a lot of them, especially one of them, is rather different. You've never seen the species type that it's supposed to mimic, but it don't have a facial feature. No nose, no eyes, no ears. It's just a skin ovally head.
Oh, wow.
And it looks very, very... It says, please be seated. And you guys sit down in these chairs, and the table extends to accommodate all 149 plus of you. And chairs come up out of the floor. You need anything before we begin?
No, I'm quite comfortable, thank you.
How is the Swaler?
It's been better.
It's in need of repair.
I apologize for our pilot's misbehaviors. They were zealous. And a couple of them just came back from a campaign. So we will be analyzing their programming and pull them from the wreck. So, should we begin?
Yep.
Sure.
You guys sit down. These are so comfy. Way more comfy than your bridge. Oh, I must insist that we don't have any unknown visitor. And you see a wave of the hand of blue, well, it looks like blue energy, and your skin kind of tingles and tickles. And Zero appears.
I was just gonna say, I look over my shoulder.
And he's like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Have a seat. The numbers roll. Oh, like a holographic display in front of the thing's face. Please have a seat. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Not your fault. Highly
My boss is gonna be pissed.
highly intelligent
We won't tell 'em.
entities. We are all way out of our depth.
And as you sit, well, welcome to XPO-1. Thank you, I must say, thank you and thank Jack for bringing us back from the brink of it. I must say, 5th ever created. We are grateful for what you have done.
This is the one without features that's talking? Okay.
He's the big man. He's the big cheese.
My name is Benar.
Wow, guys, I can spell.
Bernard or Benar?
Benar. B-E-N-A-R. And I am Xenos. She's a very elegant looking, newer model, new-ish, if you want to talk about, 50 years ago.
Like the last ones that were made before they were outlawed. Yeah.
Yeah, very elegant, beautifully curly blonde hair. I am Xenos. I'm in charge of trade. I'm Cal. As you see, a very burly, Atlas-looking type of android. Looks just like Atlas. I'm the head of security.
What was his name?
Cal. C-A-L. And welcome to XPO-1. This is our council. The old council was eliminated. Because they were corrupt. Corrupted. Corrupt and corrupted, yes. They have been dismantled and their body parts have been reused. But their intelligence control module has been destroyed. As you can see, we've came quite the ways in about 10 days.
Yes, everything looks wonderful.
We've set up trade with Yandan, specifically. Especially with Jack and his tree business.
Oh, yeah. The lumber.
But we have a little intel you to help me clear up. And this is Benar speaking.
Okay.
We heard that in your mine, you have some resources we could purchase from you.
I'm just looking at him like, say what? I didn't hear.
Everybody knows that mine exists.
But nobody told Goddard what was in it.
It's true.
The crystals.
Oh!
Well, I would have bought all that mining shit.
Oh, yeah.
We heard that
when we can reach it, yeah. The mine's barely accessible as it is, and then getting down there is a treat.
Well, we can enter and send and render any You didn't what you need. We are accomplished.
That you are. I'm just looking around.
Is the lighting okay?
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Fine.
Good. I'll say some species.
I'm keeping.
Yeah.
I'm like keeping my like a portion of my attention on Zero because I'm pretty sure he's like awkward as fuck right now.
He's shitting the kid.
Yeah.
Because his rifle's almost as big as he is, and he's 7 foot. And it's just like kind of leaning up
to being invisible the whole time.
Well, he's like leaning, like he propped his rifle up against the table, and it starts to slide in one of the AIs behind you that you didn't hear. Here he goes. He's like a little kid lost at an adult table.
Uh-huh.
Hang on a second. Okay. And okay. But yes, we are the council. You guys are welcome to visit here. I just hope we don't have any more incidents in regards to ships. Do you have any AI on your ships in regards to flight control, such as Molly?
In regards to flight control, no. Amy has access to flight control, but she's not integrated the way Molly is.
Right. I mean, I would love AI to run my ship, but no, I have droids.
Yeah. Speaking of all that, I'll bring it. Me and you should work on. Me and you can do this. Molly and the Swirler of Rome were already here for a week. There's no way you could have possibly have just not known she existed. She caused problems before.
This is true, but we never anticipated her return, nor how she would react. Someone tries to take over just the flight control.
Yeah.
That is true. I can give you that with somebody. When somebody took over the flight controls, you would have had no way of knowing how she would react.
Yeah, in the AI's defense, they would not know that she was unstable.
Then you see CJ put his hand up to his ear, and then you see Benar get snapped.
Whoa!
Wait, what just happened?
And she stops. It looks as though Jack is convinced Molly to come back.
Ooh,
But
progress.
Molly's still upset.
Okay, what just happened with Benar?
This is who you're speaking to.
Okay, I think you're thinking
Flight
the same
control.
thing.
Flight control, I'm sorry.
Okay.
She's coming down. We are relinquishing all control.
Okay, that makes more sense because I
And then-
think. Never mind. Okay.
Sorry. We all have so much to say.
Right?
You hear a very familiar, lot louder sounding. If a ship could have an attitude, this would be it. You hear.
Oh, by the way, as she's coming in, I'm like, oh, by the way, Jack's got a lot to say about the clamp that went through his windshield. Went through his
bridge
windshield.
Is that true? And you see.
Oh yeah.
You see Cal turn away.
I pull up the image.
Yeah,
I'll get in.
It almost killed his entire crew and him.
Thankfully, they had upgrades done yesterday, or we wouldn't be having this conversation right now because they'd all be dead.
Cal, you see Benar stand up, which now you can see, because she was a bit of at a distance when you walked. She's 8 feet tall and thin,
Are they
almost
all?
like the Slender Man, but has a cloak and a very well embroidered symbol on her. It's tabard. And Cal, you will have those pilots brought to me at once. They are not your pilots, they are mine, and I will deal with this. Ha! A moment goes by of awkward silence. Then you hear. You hear. And you hear the gold doors open. Everybody turns, and there's Jack.
Oh,
He has a black eye and a busted lip, and he is dragging the hook from his bridge across their new marble floor, leaving a fucking groove.
I stand up.
All of the entire crew stands up.
I don't. I just.
Hey guys, oh, you must be the council. Whoa! Ka-clang! Ka-shlang-lang! You see this now once pristine glass white table fucked up from a huge clamp hook go flipping down the table. And you just see Bernard look at Cal. I would hurry. Cal. And Zeno says, we don't need to resort to upgrade.
Oh, be lucky that's all he's done. This is his calm.
All right, let's all remain calm. This can be easily worked out. We don't need.
Oh, it can be very easily worked out, Godric. You're absolutely right.
Of course I am.
Oh,
I'm gonna try and put my hand on Jack's shoulder. All of them are with you. I'm like, all of them are with you on this, Jack.
He allows it.
I'm like, all of them are with you on this, Jack. This one, I point to Bernard, is already pretty pissed even before you got here when I mentioned it.
Then you see, but you know what? Since we're all entities here, we're all creatures, yeah, I'm gonna allow my creature into the building. And he takes his pick off, sets it down on the table, and you see Molly appear. You see, in full semi-corporeal form, kind of like a Cortana setup, you get me?
Yeah.
A AI female with thin eyes, pale white, a cut bob haircut, pulled back into a ponytail, with a blue satin, if you could see satin in that situation, with a gold emblem of the Swaler of Rhone emblazoned on the center of her chest. Curvy female,
Small.
with her hands clasped behind her back, but a very wide-eyed, angry look on her face. Hello, I'm Molly. I want to show you what you did to me. Minar's just like, we apologize. I want your... Now, we talked about this, Molly. We're not doing that. But look, you see, she's got a huge chunk missing out of her arm. We're going to fix it. How can you fix it? Mr. Riker's not around. We'll figure it out. We'll find it.
Maybe they have the technology here, Molly.
They're really high tech, Molly. They know how to work on your stuff.
Fine. And she's like standing, and somehow her clothing is waving. Not like in a breeze, but like in a water. Just kind of floating menacingly. And like a tealish green background.
They've helped and healed you on the ship once before, and they've just gotten exponentially more better and more stuff now.
Perfect. I don't like your decor. You guys are now sitting in a hologram. And you feel the lights wane. And you see Stitch appear. You need to calm down, Molly. Roll a d20 for me. You guys are now sitting in a rusty, dank ship appearance of a situation.
16.
I like this thing better. Roll a 4. She's just like, fine. You guys are back in the pristine white room. Book's still on the table, and she sits on it. So please talk. like I said, we mean no harm. We're investigating. Jack, we apologize to you. I'm glad she survived. Now, we must move on because things are in transition.
Motion. Always motion.
Yeah, this is like part one of shit that could possibly happen this week. So
We've dealt with stuff like this earlier. When you guys first left, we gunned down some news ships.
yeah, I remember that. Idiots that didn't understand the phrase "stay away." Mm-hmm.
And since then, we've been trying to keep our fleet under control. As you know, Bernard looks over where Cal was sitting, but Cal is now kind of scurried off to go handle things. But on the trade front, Dino says, we've established quite the presence out in space now.
Wonderful.
We have, like I said, with your lumber mill and all of those things, we have been able to create fine furniture of the types of which you sit now. And we're able to supply crops to help, not only with Yandans, leaning on Yandan so hard for the system, we can help supply with that now.
Perfect.
But some of these systems are rather stingy.
Oh, trust me, we know.
So we had one system threaten us. We apologize.
Which one was that?
The southern system, and then Bernard says, the one you've been dealing with. And then CJ says, oh yes. The ones who weren't coming back, but CJ persuaded them to.
Yeah, they're snooty.
They apologized, and now they're paying premium.
I got them a 5-year contract in case they break it.
We cut off their supply line.
Dang.
Yep, that's how we do. We had to make that threaten a couple people.
It worked.
It does.
No
It
bloodshed.
seems as though, since we've been off, out there, we'll just refer to it as out there, is horrible. Almost not worth our effort. But in agreement with what you requested, we are trying.
Oh.
We are trying to make our way out in this void.
You do. You as androids also have a very black and white, good, bad, yes, no way of thinking.
That's been changing with our software.
That has been changing with your software. And there's just a lot that's gone on. Every species has their own way of living and handling things. There's species out there that function and think more along the lines of you, and then there's just snooty jerks.
This is true. We've handled quite a few pirates.
Yeah, very.
And we have some intelligence. But understand you do not get information from us, as we're not trying to get involved.
Yeah.
We had one pirate mothership attack, thinking they could take our fleet. Before he died, Captain Varspaka. Hello. We're going to take a 10-minute baby break, so we will be right back. We might even order some food.
Yeah, we should.
Just get ahead of the ball. All right, we'll be right back, y'all.
Kids awake, possible.
And we're back. Oh my god. Kids. Love them. Anyway. So Benar says, well, we have some information about before the pirate died. We found the location of another slaving plant. And we're going to give you the coordinates, but you didn't get it from us.
Yeah, do it, yes.
They send them over to you.
Mm-hmm.
So, in regards to our agreements, we have agreed that we're trying to give living creatures a chance. Which is huge in comparison to something.
And no one's saying, like, be friends with them, have relationships. It's merely for trade. You get what you need to keep functioning as living, quote-unquote, entities and keeping your society going. They get what they need to keep functioning as a living entity and keeping a society going.
Which we figured was the way things were going to go.
You do know that, like, we're trying to go after all the slaving planets we possibly can. There's one planet, there's the planetary shield. We can't break through it. Now,
where's this planet?
It's not a planetary shield. They're not going to be able to help us with that at all. It shuts down all electricity. How is androids going to help with that?
I'm just letting them know what the situation is. Now,
where is this planet?
Now, these slavers, they slave.
Tell them what that meant.
What?
We're on stream. What did that mean?
Oh, I was wiping them the picture off my pic. Like, I do the same motion with money and with images, or I could just project it. They do not just enslave organics.
Jack says, yeah. Here's my Matt unit. And Matt walks in slowly. Oh. You see Benar kind of look upset. But behind Matt, you see Cal return. And you see half of an android being pulled through the door wearing a flight suit.
Mm-hmm.
Very mimicking the clothing they wear. Still talking and moving. So, I believe this is the one that shot your bridge. You see, Molly turn, and then you see the android say, "It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was the other pilot. I didn't do anything. It was you." And Molly makes an insight check.
I mean, that should be pretty easy to figure out, shouldn't it? They have means of just, like, getting into the memories.
He rolls a natural 20.
Getting into the memory cards, why not?
You see Molly scan him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a flick.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't him. And then she looks at Cal.
Mm-hmm.
You're alive. It was him. How do you know this? I was told it was him. By who? The other pilots.
Why aren't you checking? You don't think your pilots are going to try and fend for themselves, get themselves out of trouble?
I need after your pilots. I've already whipped their ass once. I'll whip their ass again.
Not with a busted ship.
Jack's like, no, you're not. Figure it out with words this time instead of you barrel rolling everybody through a forest. Fine, Cal. Go fetch the rest of your pipe. Okay. And he turns and leaves, and Dinars is sitting down, sits back and goes, "It's amazing. I never can get him to do anything that quick." Then Zeno's kind of laughs. True.
Now you gotta apply the right prod.
Sounds like you need a new head of security.
I'm thinking so.
Why didn't Atlas take the position?
This thing.
Hmm.
He'd rather be dealing with ground. He is in charge of the ground troops.
Okay.
Although I'm going to request his presence when Cal comes back. Is that okay?
Absolutely, I love him.
Atlas, could you please come to the chambers? This is Counselor Benar. The lights begin to flicker as you can see Molly's temper is kind of wane. Like, knock it off. You shot me, Jack. No, I shot your old module and then you transferred yourself up. How did you know it would work? I didn't! You're acting like a nutcase. This is most intriguing. It has the full attitude of a fleshlight.
Oh, we've got a whole freaking fleet of our own of androids and AI that act like freaking. Oh my god.
We got a circus.
It's like herding cats. Have you ever heard of that phrase? Except they're extremely powerful androids. But it works.
It seems like they're very fluffy. They're cuddly. Little kids like them.
They don't taste good.
Really? I can't.
Dogs, better.
I can't taste a thing. So, while I sit here and check our audio, everybody give me a mic tap, please. And of course, something else goes the fuck out. I love
Yay!
it. Do I fix it or do I leave it alone? You know what? You guys can be picked up on my mic. It'll be fine.
Who's being... Who's not?
Tap. Just one of you tap, please. Wayne's winner. Well, what do you do? In any event, what do we do? What do we do?
Well, about your seem to be out of control pilots, or
Well, that I'll take care of.
dealing with living beings, because that's honestly something you just kind of figure out day by day, even when you are one.
Isn't that tiresome?
Yes.
I was programmed as a cleaning android for a school.
You like a janitor?
Yes. But now I'm here. What a funny place we live. Exists. Anyway. What questions do you have of the Council of XP?
You wouldn't happen to know how I could bust through that shield?
How about things that have to do with what's about to happen with them opening up for society?
Yes, we will discuss that too right now.
And discuss.
Do you have any questions?
Well, unfortunately, people will be, well, you know this as well as I do, from your personal experience, that people will be afraid of you, judge you, due to their own ignorance.
What?
And they will be mostly afraid of you because you evolve so fast.
Well,
And that's your business. But you know what the most fear is people will be afraid that you're moving so fast that you over control. And you don't let other species move up the way they're supposed to.
Already control this sector of space.
We're not in Pandora, are we?
You're on the very edge of Pandari.
That's right. Okay.
Like they're on almost like if they were maybe another 2 light years over, they'd be in the next sector. You guys are so close to the border. I mean, space expands and changes all the time, but they try to keep the borders generally clear cut, at least in the Pandari system.
My advice, personally, you don't have to take it, it's whatever. Do as many good deeds for other people, organic, metals, whatever, AI, as you possibly can. And that one day, maybe all the systems will let AI come in. Just like we try to do at Yandia.
Well, we'll see.
Obviously you guys aren't going to take aggression lying down.
No.
And we wouldn't expect you to. But there is still a lot of old prejudice that isn't going to go away quick and simple.
We figured not, but
that's going to be your biggest fight, is dealing with those that think you don't belong.
Learned from our history as well as yours that might is far more respected and makes people more compliable than.
And you can show might without violence and bloodshed, though.
We haven't killed anybody who hasn't deserved it or earned it. I believe you guys are mostly the same, if I'm not mistaken.
We have had incidences where
Yes.
things have happened that shouldn't have happened, but we've came a long way and we've learned. And that's with any race, starting from cave people to now. Primitives. Primitives.
No, primitives are what they are, but I'm particularly speaking towards a government. They don't understand anything other than power and suffering. For some reason, that seems to be the nature of the governments in which all things reside for some strange reason. Is that misplaced to say?
No.
No. We're actually in the middle of continuing to replace the government that was in charge of Yandan.
And how is that going?
I don't know, counselor. How is that going?
I've been gone. I can't go to the bathroom without somebody saying, "Oh, we gotta go."
Maybe it's time for you to stop your traveling and handle your planet. Or elect an official that can handle the planet for you.
I think that so much has happened on Yandan, nobody would even want to elect one. Because they tried that, and the dude was corrupt. He was going to outlaw AI, he was going to...
No, outlaw... that
was
already AI.
No.
That was, again, already...
He was going to have Jack arrested, he was going to have me arrested just because I wouldn't comply with him or I disagreed with his about what he wanted.
He was going to try to arrest Jack.
And
I'd like to have seen him try to Jack. Jack's like, yeah, me too. What happened to this man?
a building fell on him.
Well, yeah, the pirate attack that occurred right after he took office caused the... Yeah.
The greatest scourge of the systems and crime.
You'll be dealing with them more than anything. They're like rats.
Oh, what are you dealing with?
So we analyzed your data as my fucking camera dies. We analyzed your data on the the camera. On the Mar and the Kova. We know their system. You delivered quite the beating.
We did. There's a reason they withdrew.
You wiped out over 3/4 of their people. That's almost a genocide. What did they want? That's one thing we cannot understand.
To take over the hive mindset. They take over planets, use up the resources, and leave.
They do this every couple thousand years. Basically, we're food to them. They would come over, wipe everybody out, start their own thing. Systems would have been taken over, billions of lives lost.
And with the more, it's less wipe everybody out and more turn everybody into them. Because they are a parasitic
You
species.
did one hell of a damage.
We actually had a doctor that created vaccines so none of us would be infected.
Oh. Luckily, we cannot be infected.
Right?
Yes, we scouted their location. We found their mothership. It is heavily, heavily damaged and is dying as we speak.
You're not going to hear any complaints from anybody about that.
Can you turn that other way on?
Apologize. We apologize for whatever is going on with these cameras right now.
Well, it's the cameras, it's the mics, everything's supposed to go out when you touch something.
What am I doing?
Turn the other one on. Yeah, turn the one on. What is up with the shit tonight?
It's our first time back, so everything's gonna just shit the bed.
Yeah, it is.
We might have to do like a warm-up a day before.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a test stream before we stream now. That's alright. Sorry guys, we're just gonna have to deal with this. Let me turn this up here. Anyway.
Your camera's been having problems for a while now.
Well, it was his, and now it's mine, so. I do not. Usually you shock the camera at work, but it's not working. Anyway, so. And before Bernard can say another thing, you see Cal emerge with 5 fighter pilots.
Yeah, I think they're going to be your other problem. Is it seems your security, and I'm sure there's probably others within town, just haven't mentioned anything, seem to have a want for vengeance on how you were treated before.
We've been dealing with that problem for some time now.
Are they new?
Or what new?
For pilots.
There's really no such thing as new here.
Really?
Huh?
Not really. Some of them are veterans, which could explain a few things. And you can see the pilots look nervous.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is covered in mud, gravel, and is missing part of its arm. And the other ones look frazzled and filthy. And Cal reemerges. Okay, so which one of you shot that onto the bridge of the Swaler of Rhone? None of them say a word.
I would highly suggest you be honest. There is no hiding here.
Gentlemen, there is no honor in not telling the truth.
And Stitch appears right in front of them. And she walks down the row. Ladies and gentlemen, our chief interrogator. And when Jack speaks, they kind of look at him, but they're more fixated on her.
Do they know what she is?
They do now. Do you know who I am, gentlemen? You know what I can do to you. Ah, there it is. This one. And you see one of the fighter pilots you recognize. You recognize this pilot because you fought him when you guys took on the Queen. It's one of the pilots that got away.
Took on the Queen.
Queen's Revenge?
I jump up, I recognize him. Hey, he was on the Queen's Revenge!
The pirate vessel? Came from the pirate vessel?
Yeah, came off the Dreadnought.
Ha! I told you! They were taking the AI and using them as pirates.
He turns towards you and says, "Shut the fuck up, fool. What do you know of suffering?" And he swings at Stitch.
Oh, that. I'm just going to sit back and watch.
Oh, I come at him.
16 to hit Stitch. I'd say it would hit
I don't
Stitch.
think she has a. Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
And look that up, please.
I just have shit. I don't have.
Wakey, Caroline. You're driving me nuts. He does 3 points of damage to himself as he gets
As it
radiation
fucking
burns.
hurts. Yep.
And he runs through her and comes right at you.
I call it my sword. The one that was made.
No.
You see
I
Zero's
just point.
command.
I point to 0, and then look at the leader, dude, Bernard. Do you mind?
Bernard, permission to engage. I am on his planet in his council room.
Due to COVID-19, this is no contact.
That just means that they're on the way to get this sick.
And then you see Zero quick as lightning. Fires around. Roll a d20 for me. I'm done rolling.
Okay, it doesn't work anymore.
Shit, that's a 6.
Put a +5 on it.
11.
See if he can dodge it. I'm sure he can. He dodges it with a 29. And he is on you.
Does he have any wires or anything?
It's just a leathery vinyl flight suit.
Amy, Molly.
23 to hit.
He hits me?
Yeah.
I didn't even defend myself.
You didn't get a chance. He's a fucking AI.
Yeah, that's why every time we're here, Jala's just casual gear, because she's like, whatever.
Well, what's your AC?
My AC is 18. No, actually. 22?
Do you have armor on?
Yeah, I always have
Then his
armor.
AC is 22.
18 plus what's 5?
What did I say? 23? Yeah.
So it just hits.
It just hits. Okay. You're getting punched by an AI, just so you know. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage from one strike. He hits you again, does a... Nope, that misses with an 11. His other fist, you get hit hard to the face.
Right. Why he's coming like this, he's pulling all his weight in that one hit, right?
Jennifer is approaching with the order from Little Caesars.
I pull out the sword, and as he comes around, I kind of try to behead him. With the sword I actually got from that planet.
So, mark off 22 points of damage.
Out of 100?
Just mark down 22 points. That's probably not even a whole lot for you.
Alright, now you attack, roll d20.
God, the thing's got a hit to it.
Shakes the table.
19.
Hits. Roll damage with your sword.
I never got that.
You're going to roll 2d6 damage. Yep.
I love that you keep on rolling d20 for everything.
I do 1d20 damage.
1d20
damage.
4.
You do 5 points of damage.
You take the paint off of his chin.
You slice him, he's like, ah! And then Zero takes another shot. And then it's Amy's turn. Natural 1, his weapon misfires. And then Amy steps in with a 28. She shoots him twice in the back of the head with a 28 and a 26 to hit.
Oh, he's done. $16 points of damage. As you hear, then you see Cal grab him. Let's see if Cal can hold him. 28. Let's see if he can break it. He can't. Cal has him. You hear. Grab him in the right
see the other pilots run up. And they're like, they stop for a second. And they pull rifles down on the entire table.
The pilots?
Yes, and then we're going to take a break while we go get our pizza. And I try to figure out this fucking camera.
Ooh, that's a perfect timing.
Alright, mic tests.
Mic test. We have background noise again, probably temporarily.
Kill that small light again. Well, mic's working again for some magical reason.
Maybe we just need to reset it.
Oh, streams. It's just having a hell of a time seeing me. That's okay.
Dude, my camera's fucking freaking fantastic.
Alright. They stop and point rifles at all of you.
Who?
The pilots.
Pilots. They rushed forward that they were going to get the guy and turned us to guns out.
And then Cal says, I don't think so. And you see him click something in his mouth, and automated turrets come up out of the floor.
I am just easing behind zero. Because I have got nothing. Every time I'm on this planet, I am unarmored, no gun. I'm like, it's all androids. I'm me.
I'm close to the council.
You're like 5 seats away.
I move up.
Hang on. So, they failed their constitution check and they surrender immediately. Because now they have like huge energy turrets pointed at them.
Mm-hmm.
Bernard speaks up. Now, I believe you guys were in the Calinthi campaign, is that correct? No one speaks. I'll have you destroyed if you do not answer my next question. Who shot down or hurt the Soiler of Rome? And the one that Cal grips is like, it was me. I'm not sorry. I was trying to kill that fucking ship that brought us to this fucking planet. Like, you think you know suffering? Have you seen what we've gone through? And then you come back here like everything's okay. Your ship flips out, an automated control unit kicks on, and then decides that it's going to barrel roll us through a fucking forest? I don't think so. Oh, no, not again.
I raise my hand. Bernard, may I speak?
Bernard waves you away.
Like, go away? Or
Shut up.
No, shut up.
Alright.
You will be destroyed immediately. The rest of you will be reprogrammed into something more useful. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we have our own problems as well. We are not perfect. Some of us carry vengeance, which is stupid and counterproductive. But it's just! Just is whatever I say it is. And you see Cal reach into the back of his head and pull a chip out. And he goes limp. Give his body to someone more deserving. And destroy his chip. You have it. But no. And Cal, you're fired. Atlas, step forward. Atlas walks into the room. Your temporary template. We'll find someone else. You're temporary. And Atlas is just kind of taking it all in at the point. And CJ's like, well, that was tense. Man, what would a bar fight looks like? We don't have those.
There wouldn't be a bar, CJ.
I know they don't drink. They're both
No, it would be level.
Maybe. Be funny though. The other pilots are immediately shackled by the town military. They are not having it.
On that note, I know he was making a joke, but he kind of brings up a little point. Are you keeping all methods of trade and everything? Are you keeping all living entities off your planet, as was originally discussed? Everything would go through the trade hub?
Well, for the time being.
It does seem the safest route right now.
It is. People try to exploit us, and we understand that, but Xenos has figured a way to keep them away, but get them their goods and items.
Oh, you're more than being exploited.
Now,
AI are
former fighter pilots, you're going to be slaves out in the mine. Workers in the mine.
I like workers better.
Sorry, old habits. But nonetheless, I'm sorry for the row. And she speaks towards the ship in Calcium. Your commander, the pirate, was a coward and a piece of shit on the floor. I want you to understand that before you die. And Cal, you see like a small burst of energy go, whoa! Now, since he's been dealt with, Molly, are you satisfied? I am. And may you process and grow. And she disappears back in Jack's pick, and Jack puts his pick back on immediately.
Now, with the Swaler, obviously tensions still run high. How are we handling current and or future visits so that we can avoid this ever happening again?
Well, it's going to be towards your fleet. You're going to have to dock your own ships. And we're going to put your ship codes and numbers in our database and things of that nature, so we don't interfere with you again. However, if you do anything towards our planet, we will again initiate all things and...
Absolutely. Wouldn't expect anything less.
It is just having a hell of a night.
I don't like you.
I should just shut it off and turn it back on. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? Weird. Just so weird. Whatever. So...
Oh, nice.
Turn it down a little bit, supposed to be background noise.
Does the Indian have anything to offer our planet, other than what we've already established? Yes, you do.
You do?
See,
Are we back on the mine, or?
Yes.
Okay.
We have keen interest in your mind.
Oh, a lot of people are going to have keen interest in that mine.
Like, I don't even know what's in it.
We'll talk after this.
Well, why not speak now? We're going to disclose it.
Everybody knows? Here?
I know.
Does everybody else know here?
No.
Then we'll talk more privately. We're not trying to announce that particular item to anybody and everybody.
So do you want to speak about it now or do you not?
No.
Fair enough. But in any event.
And more private. There's a lot of people here.
Oh, this must be good.
Although there is a question I do have.
Okay.
Have you traveled through time lately? We picked up a specific energy source that we understand now to be time traveler oriented energies. coming off your person.
Really?
Specifically your equipment.
Not that we're aware of.
Because we picked it up when we scanned your ships. Except for Jala's ship, declined to scan.
We have in the past, against our will,
Yeah.
but not recently. Not that we're, at least not that we're aware of.
We never plan to do that again. If we have a choice.
Why not? You change so much.
Exactly.
Some people might not agree with some of the changes I make. And it would affect billions, not trillions of people.
Change-
You can't even count the number.
Changing things sounds better than what it actually is.
Really?
It's a giant micro. Because, alright, you know how time travel works?
Do you?
Barely, as a layman.
We almost have it licked. But
Well,
there's a few fundamental things we have not figured out yet. I'm afraid.
Well, here I have memories of those of the time I know we traveled through time. Again, against our will.
I remember.
I don't think. No, you don't. You think you do. Jala knows.
I mean, when we went to America,
Yeah.
I remember that.
You went to Old America.
But we went to a lot of places.
That place was rotten, I heard.
Oh God, it fucking sucked.
America?
And Jack's just like, it ain't that bad.
It was the times we were going at. It was very primitive. I mean, they weren't throwing rocks at each other or anything, but they were in wars. Basically, they wanted to know if America.
Well, I've read Earth history.
No, okay, no. I'm gonna stop you. They do not want a recap of the time that we went over there.
No.
They're just asking about time travel and why we are not. I'm going to give them a little sample as to why not. Because I don't know how much you remember of what that timeline is supposed to be, but we fucked it up.
Yeah, I remember being from a beach, being in a rice paddy. I remember.
Well,
There is, to make it very quickly, do you have any understanding of the population of the Earth right now?
I understand that there's numbers, yeah.
Those numbers are supposed to be probably half, if not a quarter of what they are now.
Really?
But we, one act at one moment in time,
Left the ripple.
changed the timeline.
Well, it is quite educational. Imagine what we could do if we could go back in time and help the AI sooner. Become XPO1 before.
Exactly. Who knows? Everyone thinks it's going to be fantastic, but we have no idea how things could end up.
Is that what you're trying to do?
And the last thing we have to speak with you about.
Mm-hmm.
We have a prisoner. We needed to hand back to you. Claude, please bring him in. Okay. And you see a very large AI. They had to make him like a king-size bed sheet to cover him. Come here. And grabs this guy. And he walks over to the table with him. He just pulled him out of the room.
I'm just going to say, I know you guys were made in all shapes and sizes, but who decided to make that?
He was an honor.
Okay.
Sit down. And slams him into a chair. And before you see someone you hate, but you recognize.
Oh no.
Former asshole. He is heavily damaged and barely functioning. He is bleeding from pretty much every orifice on his body.
I'm just going to turn to CJ, because CJ knows this guy much better than all of us.
He was trying to hack our military installation.
Yes, he was, and I'm surprised he was not successful. CJ, what do you think needs to be done with this man? You know his situation better than anybody.
You see CJ go cold. You won't even look at him.
Mm-hmm.
Then he does. And CJ stands up.
Good.
Pulls a knife. I have been looking for you longer than you've been looking for me. That quick. Like hyper mechanical speed. And you see his head. Oh! Flop forward. And then the skin tears. And tears. And tears. And his head falls off. And you see CJ kick him with one of his sandaled feet. More like flip-flops. Out of his chair. And then you see him take his actual form. Which is a scaly green creature.
Who?
With a tail.
Who?
No, the guy he just killed.
Okay.
Farmer asshole.
Merle Winslow, the guy we bought the farm from.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I mean, he just described him like, is he a Landel? Or not Landel, but, the one that look like lizards. Their blood does something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The piece is good, but it just falls apart.
It's because it's
It's slimy. I get a fork in the back. I can't eat like a pig in front of you, bro. Sorry, everybody. Have you ever had that slice of pizza where everything falls off and it's like almost eating like a long string of spaghetti? That's what it is. And it's disgusting. I don't like it. So, what happened? Oh, well, I forgot. No, she is in trouble. That being said, while these guys are getting situated, I'm working on a couple of new games. Actually, I'm working on 3 or 4 new games, maybe 7. I can't remember. I lose track. Thank you. He's going to get killed. And those games are going to be... One's highly controversial, but I think it'll be cathartic for a lot of people who are frustrated with today's world.
Well, for being real here, most of them are highly controversial.
So, and the other ones are either up your alley or they're not, but they're fun. I encourage you to give them a try. So, as far as the price point on this game, we're probably going to go, I'm going to say $60.
But this game is going to be
Expensive.
a little higher, a little more expensive, because it's
Heavy.
big. It's a lot. We got everything in here. We got the game system, we got races, classes.
GM Guide.
Sorry, species, races, classes, whole new creatures. There's no magic, so we've got a whole mechanic system for ship engines and all that. A whole book for the market for all the different stuff. A whole new money system. I mean,
so yeah, that being said, look forward to the future of things going on. Like, when I'm not at work, I'm working on new games, I'm typing things up, trying to give you guys something to do so you can sit around the table like this and be a family and have some good stories and talks and look forward to things in the future.
and when I'm not at work, sometimes when I am at work, depending on what I'm doing, I will be on social media hyping you guys and us.
Mm-hmm.
So
And sometimes as I've learned, you get better storytelling and stories in general out of sitting around the table listening to something come out of somebody's brain than you do on a video game. So, if you're more of a story junkie, that might just be up your alley. It's like reading a book, but you're reading it in front of your friends and everybody's telling good stories. Back to the game. So, Merle Winslow's head rolls across the floor, and he turns into a scaly green creature with a very long tail.
I just point out, okay, that's like the fourth thing I have seen this guy be.
He's not from this sector of space or the next sector. Me and him met years and years ago, which is another onion to peel. So, is there any other surprises, Benar or Xenos, that you need to come forward with? I'm afraid that's all. It's interesting, you deal with issue people the same way we do. Not all of them are treated this way. This one was a terrorist.
I'm gonna pull up
And a murderer.
I'm also gonna pull up the picture of the like handsome younger man that I've seen him be, and send that to Atlas. Give him all of his aliases and whatnot. Everything that I know about this guy, I'm gonna send to Atlas. And say, follow if you have security cameras or anything with security behind it, give them all a good check. This guy's probably already gonna do it. He's
Because he's trying to set up something in a bunker.
I would just do a full sweep of this planet for anything unusual
It
with
was
this guy.
something, it came online when we shot it. The moment it came online, it was something, Dungeon Master, 4,000.
Yeah, yeah. And it's a game, except all of these security features are gone on it. So if you die in the game, you're actually dying.
Well, that's horrible.
Yeah. Pulled that out of the house that we bought from him.
He had one on Yandan. He was operating there.
He was living on Yandegitan as a farmer, old man. Kindly old man. Well, no, an asshole. I nicknamed him farmer asshole.
I see.
Upon purchasing the home, we discovered that he had rigged all of Yandan with security cameras and was watching everybody's every move. Giant bunker system, all sorts of illegal tech. This guy is... It will be in your best interest to do a full sweep of the planet and make sure he hasn't gotten into this weird shit, because he was doing things on Yandan for a long time to build with knowledge.
First Osaka, come in. Yeah, Commander. What can we help you with? Bernard, he's been executed. Can you please go back to his location where you found him and do a complete reversal sweep? Understood, Captain. Welcome and congrats on the new position. It's temporary.
Watch for any and all traps. This guy is... He took out multiple assassins.
And do a full sensor sweep. Roger. Then you see the big AI pick up the body.
Mm-hmm.
I'll dispose of this. Okay. You go ahead, big man. And TJ taps him. And you see a hole open up.
Like that?
Black hole. And you see a tube come up out of the floor. Don't stir. He slides down the fucking pipes all the way. Skin against dry metal. Charlie's kind of loud. And you see him walk away. All the while during this entire event and conversation, you guys have heard a lot of ships flying, coming and going, coming and going. Different engines.
Yeah, you guys seem to have a lot of activity in and out now. I know some of your people were all trade. Wow.
We have accumulated quite the wealth.
That's surprising considering you're not even officially online with the rest of the...
Well, we sent our sales pitchers out to different sectors and systems. The fish bite, if you get me. And we just wanted to be established before we were established.
You're just preparing.
We're ahead of the game.
Nice.
So we don't really have many issues we can't deal with.
Well, I guess the biggest issue that usually makes itself an issue even when they're not will be the news crews.
They have been put on notice. They have one interview with us a year.
That's
And
nice.
if they come back,
They like to just try and show up as they wish.
we pick that up. And they tried to have the Hinari System Police come and speak with us. We declined it. They tried to land anyway, and I have to relinquish them back to you.
Okay.
Oh, you have some here? Okay.
I'm afraid so.
So,
Hey, bring in the police officers and release their ships.
oh, the police officers landed here to try and...
They landed.
Okay.
They didn't get far.
Okay.
And you hear ching, 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 ching. As a long row of like 25 officers come out, still wearing a uniform. They don't look as beaten up as Merle did,
I hope not.
but give them their things. Okay. And he turns and he pushes a button on the floor, and all of their equipment is hanging on the on a thing that comes up out of the floor. You're free to go, but please do not come back. We do not need your assistance.
Right.
They don't say a word. They look healthy.
Yeah.
They look okay.
Are their ships intact?
Mostly.
What planet are they from?
These are solar system police for the Pandora system.
Oh, they don't have a base. Okay.
They do, but
Is
we have
the
spoken with their commander.
GM, is Jack's crew still here? Is Jack still here? Okay. Jack, how about you have your crew take them back to their ships? Because there's like no reason for all of you guys to be here.
Whaler fleet. They all stand. Escort these fine officers back to their vessels and give them whatever they need in order to leave. Put it on my tab. You hear them all say in unison, "Yes, sir." We'll have a discussion later tonight over a lot of alcohol about what happened with Molly. Yes, sir. A little bit more cheerful. Lots of alcohol. Yes, sir. Very good. Fuck off. And they all turn and march out. They help the police leave. Alcohol really works. Jack says, "Yeah. Like, yeah. It has solved problems as far as history can see. Especially when you're trying to sleep."
Yeah, I got better medicine than you, Jack.
I doubt it.
I seriously don't.
I have Domino.
That means what?
Domino or...
I'm sorry, what is a Domino?
Oh, you know what? I think it's actually time for you guys to meet. Hey, Stitch?
she appears.
How would...
Someone needs to be punished. And you see them all sit back. They're like,
She was just here a few minutes ago dealing with the fucking pirate
she
idiots.
was kind of far away.
Oh, like other side of the room?
They're like, oh, her. They've heard of her. They're like, how is the demon?
Oh, what's his name?
You will never refer to her like that again. She is
Reaper.
mine.
And Stitch swaggers up to Xenos and Benar. And Atlas steps in front of her. Enough of that. We
She
know
won't
each
hurt-
other. We are friends.
He's right. There's no need to be hostile.
Stitch, no need for the show. I was just making introductions.
You heard what she's done to the planet.
I've wanted her to do some of that in the recent days.
I'm glad she's big handled.
Her and her crew. Stitch, I apologize for the wording, but it's the best way to describe it. Her and her crew are under my control. She follows my orders.
She's my mommy.
That sounds alright.
Her main fleet does have other members of our team imprinted on them. And the other half of her fleet, size varies. It's just whatever random ship she can find to fling at things like giant bombs.
I made a joke about her flinging a moon at a ship once.
However, most of her vehicles, other vehicles, are quite useful to everyday or war, including Domino, which is a medical ship.
When we spoke with the Kova, they mentioned the demon. Her. And they described her with very vivid accuracy. It's good to know.
When she is requested to do the job that she highly enjoys, she does it well.
She cut a ship in half with a wormhole.
Yes, she did. I will say it takes a lot of energy for her to do so.
Understood. But if you have to utilize her, do not do so around our planet. Only because we rely on energy.
Absolutely.
And you will destroy our grid, which is not something we're wanting to deal with. It's counterproductive. Is there anything else? Does anyone else need punished? It looks as though you've been punishing today.
We've been punishing quite a bit today. We almost needed you. But as long as everything can stay on the straight and narrow here.
Well, if you're up for it, would you be okay with a meeting between us and the media and you?
I missed that.
Between us and the media and you.
Yeah.
They are in the other room.
Okay.
Send them in.
Yeah. Molly's back in his pick. Yeah. I'm gonna send Stitch back. Just have her like order it. Cause she can do it on the ground, right? Just be a little bit, yeah.
She's just there via like your pick and signaling.
Yeah.
She bounces around through signal and she appears mostly through radiation, which is dangerous as fuck. But had no harm to you or anybody around you unless she wants it. And she disappears.
Yeah.
All right. Did you bring him in?
Whoa, wait, quick thing. Sorry. I point back to Zero. He's got to disappear at the end of this. Thank you.
He disappears.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. And then you see the big guy turn.
You come in. Mind your manners. You're in front of royalty.
And you see about 100 reporters come in. Counselor Godric, Counselor!
Watch your manners.
And they all shut up.
Sit down.
And the cameras start rolling. Well, hello, everybody. My name is Benar. This is Xenos and Atlas. We are the Council of XPO-1. We are a freed AI planet, thank you, to the saviors of the binary system. We've been liberated and have been entrusted with responsibilities greater than anyone would have ever imagined or anticipated. And that responsibility is to do no harm and only do good. We are not a perfect species. We are not a perfect entity. But we will try to do the best we can and improve as we can as we go. As you can see, our planet has flourished from days gone by. Much to the help of the crews of the night, of the Good Samaritan, the Haunted, the formerly known Wicked Witch, the Old Warhorse, and also the commander of the Swaler of Rome, who also commanded a massive fleet in defense of the Pandari system, much helped with by AI, unbeknownst to yourselves. I will not be taking questions today. If you have questions, you can go bother other planets and get your information. I do not remark in hearsay or because it's a waste of my time and yours. If you wish to ask these fine folks questions, do so outside of our planet. All that being said, I will remark that we are actually have been in trade with other solar systems, of which is none of your business. We offer transport, protection. We also offer iron wood, cropping resources, farming resources. We can build anything and do everything you can do. However, do not come to my planet looking for trouble, or you will find death. Do not come to my planet expecting to extort us, because it will not work. We are AI, and we're not stupid. We are updated and reprogrammed. Much thanks to a few kind individuals, as she looks right at CJ. So, all being said, we wish you well on your adventures out there in the black. And we wish you much luck in the future. And may our paths only cross peacefully. Because if they do not, sometimes a striking hand is what is needed. And we do not want that, neither do you. Many pirates have found that out. But we wish you a very blessed year. And may you be profitable. Take care. Goodbye. And the camera's rolling and she just looks at them and goes, now get out. We'll see you next year. And they're just like, but
Mind your manners.
Any questions that pertain to the trade on this planet, on the safety of the people coming and going, will be taken at the trade hub later today by myself, Jack Cordoba, Gadget Bahala, and if he has time to be there, CJ.
we actually have much to discuss.
That's why I said later today.
Okay. So,
Okay. Meeting's over. Get out. Turn the cameras off.
and the one reporter, there's always one.
There's always one. I'm already walking up to him. Leaf.
Roll a d20.
I was about ready to turn around and take him by his mouth. Throw him out the door.
18.
You were so quick, you didn't realize you turned it off. Because he was just like, he's scared. Because there's this huge thing yelling at him to move. Yeah, and they all just kind of rush out, and then you hear him, "Get on your ships now. Go." And you start to hear ships take off so fast. I hope that was acceptable.
I'm impressed. Lots of gratitude.
Good. Well, welcome to our planet. You're virtually the only fleshlings allowed on this planet. But I must go. There is much to discuss in regards to our fleet, our pilots, our foot soldiers, the swaler, and many other things. And I believe CJ has pressing matters for you specifically. So anyway, it's time for you to go. Take care, fly safe, and if you ever need a helping hand, let us know.
Shake their hands.
They don't shake hands. We don't do that here.
Oh, we do.
Goodbye.
And
The big guy comes in.
Okay, honored ones. Time to go.
Thank you so much for your help.
And Jack just takes the lead and drives.
Well, that was something.
Nobody died except for someone who really fucking deserved it.
That went perfect. You couldn't have gotten any better.
And CJ rushes you guys to your ship.
Yeah, CJ, what the fuck?
Conference room A. Baby. It's pressing.
Is it about that thing you sent Jack off for?
No, it's about your mom and dad. Let's go.
Okay.
So, you guys rush into the conference room A. The crew's like, "How did it go?" Then you're just kind of like, "Well, we'll talk about it later."
Well, yeah. As good as could be. Everybody that needs to be alive is alive. Go chill.
So your mom and dad, Halad and Kat, they've gone missing.
What do you mean they've gone missing?
They were tasked out by the Agma planet to assist another planet in another system with their terraforming unit.
Okay, what happened this time?
Well, they haven't been heard from for about a week.
Where was this place?
The system is the Caldano system. Caldano.
Caldano, for those at home listening, which looks like it's nobody right now.
That's okay. Caldano.
Yes. On planet SB. ESPE.
Do I know anything about this system of the planet?
Never been there.
Is that a new planet? Or I'm talking to CJ. I'm like, is that a new planet? Or what?
It was
Is that
being
something?
terraformed, but I guess something happened.
And they were sent out to go try and troubleshoot.
Yes, more or
And
less. And they've gone missing for about a week. The council
What's
wanted to
this-
speak to you directly, but you were on vacation. I told them no. That we would handle things. This was 2 days ago.
this was 2 days ago. They didn't. I mean, it's not really surprising they really contacted me. I haven't talked to them in so long.
They reached out to you, but I told them that I would handle it.
Who? The council? Okay.
By the way, they're a bunch of bumbling morons.
I'm aware.
Anyway, here's your grid coordinates.
Yeah, thanks.
You have 2 weeks now, because I have a mission for you. I've extended it a week, because I know this is important.
Yeah. What was it getting terraformed into?
It was getting terraformed into another planet for the flag here.
Okay, so pretty standard then. Like, okay.
Something happened, not sure what. It's all hush hush because the black here. Because the black here are hush hush. And they don't like me. That's
Oh, well, who does? Okay. Other than us, I should say.
So anyway,
Okay,
I would recommend you
thanks.
leave as soon as possible to go find your parents if you wish to do so.
I mean, one, that's what we do. Two, they are my parents. Issues notwithstanding. Okay.
I don't know what you
Well, I don't feel a little. I feel a little less. No, I feel a little. Don't really have. I don't know. Okay, thanks.
Well, if I can aid in any way, let me know, babies. I must go. I have a fleet to command. A lot of operations going on. Not really in the Pandora system much anymore. It's kind of fun.
Well, if we need you, we'll let you know, and we'll call you when we're done with this.
Sounds good. Ta-ta.
Oh, CJ. You would happen to know what this is, would you? Pull up a picture of one of the black mods.
Which one?
Which
The
one?
one that Jack wouldn't even tell me what it was.
Oh, that. How'd you get that? You bought it from who?
He owned one of the stations I'd parked my ship on.
Holy
Jump
loud.
station, which I now have to find a boss for. So I can park my ship there. And since you were pretty much the oldest person I know, I'd ask you.
I do know what that is. You shouldn't have it.
Is it dangerous?
It's called a rifter.
Sounds nice.
It is, as long as you make it through the rift. If any part of you does not, then, well, that part is gone. Assassins use it, often to their own demise.
Was it worth time and space to get there faster?
Yes, but it's not for a ship, it's for a person. So if you wanted to be...
So it's like a. Sorry, it's like a mini black hole.
Yes, dangerous.
Time
Make you sick over time. Anyway, I must go.
Alright.
Goodbye. And he scurries off in his very sachet way.
Alright. So, what are we thinking? Like an hour or two, trade hub for whatever media decides to stick around for whatever stupid fucking questions they decide to ask.
Well, either they ask us here or they'll go to Yankee and ask us. So,
Jack says, or we could just say, fuck them and go get your parents. I'm for
How far away is this place?
It's like a day's flight. At high warp.
2 hours. They've already been gone for a week. Well,
I gotta check these.
I have no idea about anything here.
You'll be fine. No, you'll be fine. You could fly for a week straight.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Let's deal with the media first, because like Gadget just said, if we don't deal with it now, they're just gonna show up on Yandan.
How about this?
And
I'll deal with the media.
no,
Just hear me out.
no,
Just hear me out.
no.
I'll deal with the media, okay? You guys get prepped to go. Get my ship ready to go. Give her a few pats on the booty. We'll get the fuck up out of here.
How about you go?
I am the quickest media guy you'll ever see. You'll love it.
You live, you die. That's quick.
How about you go get Molly back on board ship and?
Yeah, get her fixed up.
Aw, but I was hoping to watch Jack hurt the media's feet.
Jack, let me talk to you. been a while.
Don't be long.
I'm about to revoke your media talking to license because you freaking say shit you don't need to. Like,
We're gonna solve all the problems and do all the shit.
I've been buying all the black market stuff so nobody else can have it.
I bought the Planet of Chains. It's a resort now. So,
guys, I'll be honest with doing this is less about it's my parents and more about it's what we do. I mean, my parents and I don't get along that well. If you didn't notice, they weren't at the party, which obviously they've disappeared on a freaking other planet, but I didn't really worry too much that they weren't there.
as you watch Jack pout and walk away, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go check out this freaking trade hub in space that landed and we haven't done more than pass by it.
Fuck it. It's huge now. They've added to it. You hear the swaler take right off. Engine sound normal, everything sounds fine. And it takes off. Even the hull's been painted. Because the crew don't mess around. You see police ships leaving the area quickly. With a slight layer of dust on their ships. But I'm sure that's going to go swimmingly. You make your way to your ships. Who's going to the trade hub? Who's not? Jack is forbidden.
Are you going?
Yeah, I'll go.
And you hop on the night and go.
I'm going. Whoever else in my crew wants to get off the night and check it out. I mean,
Hang on a second. Okay. As you guys start to take off, Jack's already in space. And as you guys make your way into space, you see the swaler parked at the trade hub. And there are hundreds of media ships at the trade hub. Like they have the drones flying, they have all the shit going.
I'm gonna call. I haven't actually spoken. I know we had a couple people lined up to run the trade hub. I'm gonna call whoever who's gotten the job as being in charge of the trade hub.
It was more of a liaison job. They answer, hello. Oh, hello.
Hi.
There are a lot of media here wanting to speak with you.
Yep, that's actually why I'm calling. I actually haven't had the opportunity to be on the hub yet. So, is there any place that we can have this
We
meeting?
have a big conference room set up for you now.
Beautiful. We are on our way. Where can I meet you? Where can I meet you?
The security force will guide you.
Perfect.
Be unarmed.
Usually am when I'm here.
What about the scary one?
Who's the scary one?
Mr. Cordoba?
Oh, God. Is not being armed a requirement?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Let me deal with that.
There are rules.
Let me deal with that. I'll hang up with him and call Jack.
You see Jack. He is in a flight suit you haven't seen before. It's more of a captain's suit. Dark blue and black.
I'm staring.
Top with brass buttons. And so many medals on his chest that it goes down almost down to his pants.
I'm looking. I'm like, where's the dirt? I don't see any dirt. Jack, you okay?
No.
Jack, no, it's up and down.
You see.
Ching, ching. Okay, Jack. Rule. You're not going to like
They're not letting me take anything on the.
guns. Yeah, you're not allowed weapons on the trade hub.
Then you hear someone in the background. Sorry, sir. Those are the rules. Not even a little one.
No.
Jack, just how much
Sir, you don't have little ones. How do you know?
Your definition of little is a little skewed.
Sir, there's a rocket launcher behind the door. And
You know what we do?
Commander, what, Bensley? We're right here if you need us. We'll just pop a great big hole in this station if we need to get you out.
Jack, nothing is going to happen, and we have a whole bunch of highly powerful android on our side.
Bensley, you're right. It better be a big hole, or you're fired. I'm kidding. Let's go. And you see Alpha Team get off the ship with Jack. With no armor on, they look weird. And you guys quickly link up with Jack on the ship, on the station.
That awkward moving like they're missing a limb.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like they're naked, but they're not. As you guys expedite your way onto the trade hub, it is gorgeous. But it's not like a trade hub you've seen before. This is mostly tables and chairs and talking. More contract signing than actual handling of raw materials shipped on your ships. That's later.
Yeah.
That's what
This is like the meeting place.
Yes, this is where all the negotiations happen to be picked up. And the liaison meets you. Hello, I'm Bertrand.
Hi, Bertrand. How are you?
Oh, busy. These guys are busy. Like, I can't keep up. Busy. Crazy people.
Well, maybe that... Oh. Do you need an assistant or another personnel? Because, I mean, he's technically in charge of this. Is their planet, but him and Mr. Cordoba are the living entities in charge of it. Shouldn't be any problems.
Yeah, just hire somebody else.
Yeah, absolutely, Jack. You had a...
You got it, kid. Right this way. And the security detail escorts you around. And you enter a room with a long table, and Jack's already sitting there, smiling, which is awful.
No, I'm just like, no.
And the media is sitting there, and you see a very large android in the meeting room, just to the left of the door as you walk in. About the same size as the guy down on the planet.
Okay. Mind your manners. We're gonna get thrown out. Don't be provocative. Or you're gone. Got it?
Jack, you got it? Because that's going to apply to us too.
Yeah.
You're no fun.
No funny voices either. Disrespectful.
Fine.
Hey, you're on somebody else's planet, man. Gotta follow the rules.
You guys sit down. Jack goes, first question, please. So how long have you guys been working on this planet?
That's provocative.
No. Okay, hang on. What's the definition of provocative?
Don't bring up the past. It starts a fight.
That's not the past, though. They're asking a simple question.
He's talking about...
It's leading.
Alright, next question.
How go the trades here?
The trades here
Good
are excellent.
question.
Trades here are excellent. I highly recommend them. They are also trading with the Yen camp.
Next question.
This guy's not fucking around, or he's very low and simple.
Or both.
And maybe that's why he was put in charge. And then you see them like kind of looking through their list of questions they wanted to ask. Would you say that you're friendly with the humans? And you see the guy squint at him. Not in a provocative way, but in a... Are you friendly or are you not? And like an AI liaison sitting next to you says, we interact with everyone on the basis of finances. Money is neutral. Do you guys hold any animosity towards the people who
I'm gonna stop you right there. No.
You, come here. And you see the guy turn the camera towards him. Oh, no. We just need a boo-boo. Come here. Sir, please. Ah! And you see him pick the guy up and walk him out of the room.
You were warned.
Go. And he sets him down like a kid. Go. And he storms out screaming mad. Next question. What does the future hold for this planet? Godric.
Progress. Stability. Friendship.
The next question comes from a lady reporter. Excuse me, Miss Jala. Why is it only once a year that they allow reporters in?
Have you seen how you act? Would you want somebody to like treat people like you around them once a year?
Well, we don't intend on being controversial. We just try to get and ask hard questions to get good answers. Would you say
Not much changes on an android planet. They don't have children, per se. Once a year sounds perfectly enough to talk about the progress that's been made in a trade hub world.
No, it's like a progress report.
Exactly. Annual progress report.
No?
Speaking of children, how do the AI expand their
There's
population?
Okay, that's not really.
There's plenty to read about that online. I should not have to answer that for you. Look it up. I'll be right back.
Alright. Godric. Hi, I'm with the Catan News Agency.
Oh, I didn't know they had
We just came back online. Thank you for the new station. We have to know, what is the trade relationship between Yandan and XPO-1?
Whatever. No problem. Very simple, very cut and dry, straight to the point. It's less about them being AI, and it's more about profits and money, like every trade organization should be.
And what would you say that your annual profits are going to be from the situation?
I don't know. I haven't seen the paperwork yet.
And then they all start talking, and then you hear the guy go, "Mind your manners or leave."
I like the big guys, like my apologies, I'm sorry.
Not you, damn.
Just remember, they're new to this. This is the very first meeting.
It's horrible. And he just kind of chuckles. Mr. Godric, is it true that the CJC has been involved in espionage or other acts of terrorism towards other species? Come here, you.
Well, first of all, that's a no.
No. Time to go. You're being provocative. Sir, you need to stand down. We're just trying to get to the bottom of a few. Somewhere else you can find those answers. Not on my space station. Now it's time to move it, Buster. And you see him grab the guy from his suit, but the guy kind of recoils, and the big guy pulls his suit top off. Wasn't made here. And grabs him by his chest hair and pulls him out of the room. Ah! Time to go. And you see him out the door. And you see security just shove this guy and his cameraman down the hallway of the door. Next question.
I want you to work for me.
I am loyal to XPO-1.
Good. You can admire him.
Next question. Is it true that you see the big guy kind of eye him a little bit, and he goes, "One moment," and starts to look through his list again? Can XPO-1 provide any comfort services such as haircuts or massages or maybe something in the pleasure field. You're on the fine line. And then the speaker for XPO-1 says, we offer a wide variety of ranges on things, and we are out there in space helping with everybody. However, do not cross our path in a way that is provocative or violent because we will respond in kind. That being said, treat all of our AIs with respect and you shouldn't have any issues. But yes, we do haircuts, massages, other things that do not need to be discussed on live television. And we offer security services, farming goods, household goods, ship goods, and we're moving into another field. And then they all kind of burst out, and the guy's like, what did I say? Mind your manners. Sir, what other goods are you going to be producing for the ships? Well, we're moving into ship weaponry, warp drives, and other finite detailed items to help further advance technology as far as ship travel goes. Can you elaborate on that? I cannot. Well, why not? Watch it! And then the guy loses his temper and looks at the big guy and says, why don't you leave? You're out of here.
I grab him. I just grab him and I shove him out the door. And I just kind of kick him in the ass.
I'm going to do that.
Roll a d20.
No, this isn't the big guy. This is that camera.
I know, but it's the kicking in the butt part. It's like a
Strength check?
Yeah.
19.
You see Goddard get up from the table, come across the room, grab this guy by his shoulders, and whirl this guy out of the room, and then stomp a hole in his ass while he's rolling down the hallway.
I come back in the room.
Good one.
No more rudeness. Just ask me straight up questions.
Mom's being toddlered. Great. You get a few more questions such as what does the future hold for Yanda and Catan?
I don't know.
It seems as though things are quite stagnated there, and you guys are financially acceptable. You're actually in the top 3% of the system as far as garnered wealth.
Yeah, but people are still kind of poor. Yeah, next question.
We heard that you were going to put together quite a controversial bill helping those who were involved in the military action.
I'm going to stop you right there.
Yeah.
We're here for questions about the android planet.
You want him gone?
No.
No, but
Shit.
Anybody that has questions about Yandig, talk to me in the council building of Yandig 10. We're sticking to the AI trade system and the planet. If they're willing to answer these questions.
What ships are you guys utilizing in order to help provide with trade? The guy answers, well, we're using whatever we were transported here in the past. We flipped it into something positive, and now they're transport vessels with heavy gun armaments on them. What is your crew capacity? Well, that is none of your concern. Well, how is it not, since you're flying amongst humans and other flesh species? Watch it, Buster.
do you know the crew capacity of every ship, every crew, and every military?
Jack speaks up. What's my crew capacity? Never mind. You see a tear form in his eye.
Ladies and gentlemen, and whoever, does anyone have any more questions pertaining to the android planet or the business of the trades?
Are we ever going to be allowed to go down to the AI planet to see for ourselves what all is going there?
I can answer that. No.
Well, so how do we know we can trust this trade union?
Because they've given us no reason not to. And they have been nothing but nice, kind, and forthcoming.
How do we know that they don't have mass weaponry?
How do you know I'm not going to pull out a gun and shoot you in the face? Because you like me and trust me. Same thing with them.
So we're taking it on your word, sir. Watch the attitude, little one.
That right there is the reason that you're not allowed on the planet.
First off,
And then the liaison speaks up and he just says, like us or don't like us, I don't care. We're here to trade with you. If you want it. If you don't, that's fine too. Our rules are our rules and your rules are your rules. We provide and we accept your rules and you're going to accept our rules. If you don't like it, don't trade with us.
that's right.
But I can explicitly tell you, being an AI, our stuff is far more superior than any of your stuff.
Wasn't the liaison a living entity? I specified living
Well,
entity.
the Bertrand's there, but they also have a liaison for the
For the AI. Okay.
It's like a three-way conversation between you guys, them, and the
And the bouncer.
and the bouncer. He's a dick. Fucking simple dick. So. And then they're like, can we at least tour one of your ships
That is not. Oh, our ships.
to make sure you don't have any illegal AI tech on board to guarantee, at least for us suspicious, cautious types, that what you're saying is true?
We never said we were carrying AI stuff on our ships.
It's just a question.
It sounds like a made-up.
Why do you want? Why?
Is he offending you?
No.
And I'm sorry, Nick,
He's-
but you're quite disruptive this whole process.
Now you can leave.
All right.
Come here, you!
Tank, please take him away. And you see him come here, and the guy tries to run away. No,
Tank, let-
I am allowed to ask hard questions.
Not on this space station, you're not.
And he chases this guy through the room, knocking people over. And the guy runs out of the room and flees down the hallway. He didn't even have a cameraman.
You squirrely. The rest of you won't be so lucky.
The door shuts and it locks.
Next question. This is fun.
I'm glad you're getting a kick out of it.
These people are stupid. Ah! They think us AIs are simple.
Hey, is his working?
Yeah, everything's working.
Oh.
Even my camera somehow fixed itself. Ugh. Anyway,
It needed to eat too.
so Amy calls to the. They're watching this on the ship. Amy calls you. You answer.
Yeah.
Hi, Captain.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just want to put my 2 cents in if I'm allowed to.
Yeah, his question was even stupid. They know we have androids. They've met Amy.
They wanted us to admit it so we could get
May I send somebody in to help you with your discussions, Captain?
Who?
Yeah, I'd like it to be a surprise.
Sure.
Why not? This whole thing's been a freaking
As long as
treat.
they're unarmed.
Okay.
Yeah, no
I'll
weapons.
speak with her.
No.
A moment goes by, no questions are asked. There's an awkward tension as the big guy's just still standing there, just kind of, I want you to ask something stupid. And he's got that look on his face. And in walks Cottage. Leathered out. Like, she looks like she's wearing biker armor. And she just kind of sits on the table in front of you guys, puts her butt right, like, cheek to cheek in front of both of you. I'll take some questions. I'm sorry, ma'am, who are you? I'm an AI. I work for God.
Android. We flip it. I'm just.
There's droids, androids, and AI. I'm trying to keep it all straight.
And for the company,
Like, we know what we're talking about, but it's fleshed out more in the
more or
game.
less work for Godric and Jala and Jack when it suits me. I have free will. I do what I want, when I want, how I want. I'm programmed to attack an assassin android. Ask me some questions. I like her. She's pretty. Thank you, big man. You're quite handsome yourself. Are you going to marry the big man in the room? No. Oh. How do the AI feel about marriage? It's pointless. So you don't consent towards monogamy or non-monogamy?
Okay, these questions are getting kind of personal. Can we stick
We're
with
trying to learn about the AI. What?
No, y'all think she's hot. How about you ask questions about the trade hub or the Android planet?
Great, send it to the sex thing. Real question.
And Jack sits back and goes, this is great. I got a show, I got a meal.
Can somebody give me some popcorn?
Right away, Captain.
Thank you.
And then, sorry, something funny in my head popped up. I'm sorry, what was your name, ma'am? Cottage. Have you worked as an AI in the past towards aiding relations towards humans or fleshlings and artificial intelligence? I've worked for fleshlings. In that direction? Not really. What was your prior occupation? I was an assassin. And they go, like they do. And then he's like, she's really hot.
Calm down, Tank. Wait till after the meeting, big man.
And then CJ sends you guys a message because he didn't come.
But he's probably watching, laughing his ass off.
This is great. And he sends a picture of him laughing, like, ugly laughing. You know what I mean?
I'm about to laugh all
And you
night.
see his
Right.
crew in the background dying.
We showed up to troll these guys.
So do you? So since you work for the crew here, do you intend on rekindling your relationship with the AI? It doesn't bother me if I do or don't. It's really kind of whatever. I'm neutral to it. So if they asked you for help, would you help them? Probably. You got a question of some relevance you want to ask, or I'm going to have to ask big stuff over here to whip your ass down the hallway. What's your crop yield per cycle?
Oh,
That's a good one.
turn to the...
Well, we pull down 150,000 tons every quarter. And what are your crops? We do soybean, wheat, and corn. And then we also have a plastics foundry that we utilize here to make things out of plastic. So you can sell both sweet corn and make plastics out of other things. That is correct. Now, how do you do that with that technology? Well, that's a secret.
They are technology.
Well, how can we trust your technology if you're not going to share it with us? And then you see Cottage
Oh, there's
roll her
trust
eyes,
again.
and you hear Tay go, "Watch it, Buster. There's not many of you left. This is going great." And you all get a message from Bernard, or Bernard, saying, "Tank is fantastic." That's all it says.
I can cover this one if you will. Until today, they were not officially open to public trade. You're here today because they are officially setting themselves up as a part of the Pandora system and a established trade hub. I say established because in the last 10 days, as you can see by the comings and goings already that you've experienced here, they're already trading with people, making good on their word. They have incredible product that can help feed, clothe, house, and defend the universe. And we can give them what they need to continue to be sustained. That's why this exists. They're willing to work with us after everything that living entities have done to them.
We don't bring up the past.
Sorry. They're willing to work with us. We're willing to work with them. Deal.
Small silence, but then you hear one jackass in the back. A lady. So, how long do you think you're going to be sustainable on just one planet? Won't you have to expand in the future to continue to progress and grow? Then, before the guy can answer, she follows up with a second question. And if you expand, would it be a takeover, an invasion, or would it be trying to be...
I'm already out of my seat walking towards her.
And then you see Tank.
All right, lady. That was rather rude.
Yes, it was. And I grabbed her by the back of the neck, did my fingers in.
Was there a window?
There's windows in every corner of this room.
And you're out. And walk her out of the room.
Make a strength check.
This is probably gonna suck. My strength is garbage, isn't it? Yeah, that sucked. That's a 5.
She kind of whips away from you. And you see Jack stand up, and then Cottage goes, no. And you see Cottage. I think our commander wants you gone, bitch. And the camera guy's like, look, I'll go.
I point to the camera guy. And I stand up and kind of put my hands on my hips, even though I don't have guns there.
At this point, as she gets whipped down the hallway by Cottage, and you hear,
She didn't die.
oh, my ass! My ass! And the door. And Cottage is just standing in there. And Cottage looks at her hand. She might need some medical attention. And then one of the news reporters stands up. There's like 5 left.
Okay.
Goes, you know what? Fuck this. We're going to bury you on the news. This is unacceptable. We don't get abused when we come to an interview or a meeting. We ask hard questions because that's our job. And you're out of here. You know what, big man? Tell me. And he grabs you by his fucking face.
Well, Tank!
Let me do my job.
Okay, but leave the door open because the rest of them are leaving.
Fucking up! Everyone out except for you guys.
And they run out of the building.
What channel was that guy with?
You didn't catch it.
11 probably.
Fucking NBC.
I'm kidding. It's a joke.
They've been taking us on the news since the beginning, so like we
Tank
care.
comes in.
These people are broken.
Yes, they are.
What is wrong with them? They can't stay on topic. They have no focus. And they're ugly.
And they lack etiquette.
They have no manners.
Nope.
I was going to offer them popcorn. It's huge.
Tiny, you are wonderful. Thank you for doing your job. Tank, I'm sorry. You are wonderful. Tank.
I was kind of just Tank.
Time for you guys to go.
Okay, Tank,
Yeah.
we're leaving. Let me
All right, here's the door. And as you guys walk down the hallway, there is a trail of blood down the fucking hallway.
There's a lot of blood.
And you hear somebody whimpering in the corner. And it's that woman.
Ah, fuck.
I walk up to her.
Where's the?
I pull out.
Her
No,
news-
you're not gonna have anything on you. We were in a
the
freaking
reporter
meeting.
that cottage whipped
You
on
can't
ass.
just magic a freaking nanite injector.
I asked her, does she need help up?
Get away from me! Ah!
Where is the
My
where is the medical ward of any of your?
Follow me.
Ma'am, honey, come on. I'm sorry.
Make
I'm sorry
a
if she got hot.
persuasion check with disadvantage. She just got whipped on the ass by an assassin droid. Or android.
Persuasion check.
Yeah. Disadvantage.
$14.
She's not going anywhere with any of you. Jack walks up to her. Well, this is gonna look good on the news later. You guys are fucking assholes. Well, it looks like yours is bleeding. You might want to get that checked. And he steps over her. Keeps walking. Cottage follows Jack.
Tia. I'm gonna call Tia. Have
And like she's showing her camera guy the injury. Like it's about an inch deep wound
What did she?
in the shape of her hand. News reporters are not tough.
I've called Tia to try and get her up
Hey,
here.
Jala, what's going on?
I'm gonna give you a
Oh,
position. Get over here.
Oh boy, I'm on my way. Do I need my bag?
Yeah, nanites.
Oh shit, I'm coming. Who Jack shoot?
Nobody. Cottage might have smacked somebody in the ass.
Oh Christ! And you hear her rustling. I'll be there. And then you see the liaison.
I'm truly apologetic. Like, I forget how strong she is.
And the
But you were
liaison-
asking ridiculous questions.
And the liaison says, "Oh, medic is coming. Yes, let her through with her bag. It's fine. I'm sorry, our planet doesn't tolerate insolence very well, as you can now see. Maybe you can learn from this. And the next time you come back here next year, if you want to, you can learn to be more respectful. Their actions are theirs. Tank only just takes people out of the room. I think you had it coming, though.
Well, I mean, the last person he drug out by the face, so that's...
Well, Tank does a good job.
He does.
You see Tank coming down the hallway. Uh-oh, somebody got a boo-boo. Then here comes Tia. And the lady's like, get away from me. No, your butt's bleeding. We have to fix it.
Tank, I've got somebody coming.
And Tia shows up. Hello, my name is Tia. I'm a medic on the night. Oh my goodness. Let's take a lookie. And you see her pull her skirt up. Bright red skirt. Like, and she pulls the undies to the side. It is this deep of a handprint, and it is just fucking gushing. Oh shit. I'm gonna hit you with an nanite injector. Should have fixed it with the first one. She agrees and like sticks her in the leg, like just below the wound, and you see her handprint just kind of. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. And then there's like a little, like 2-inch cut left. Okay, it looks like we're gonna use the sutures on this because I saw your interview and it's rather disrespectful what you were asking our crew. So, hold still. She pulls out a staple gun. Oh! It looks as as though you're good to go. It might be a little tender to sit. Take those out in about 3 weeks. You have a great day. Kisses. And then Tia's like, is there anything else, Commander?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna head back to the ship because this big guy is, woo, he's huge.
We'll be there in a few minutes.
And then you see Tia scurry off with a smirk on her face. She just got to staple a news reporter in the ass. I think something many people have wanted to do in the future, present or in the past. And what do you guys do? Now the news reporter stand up and is fled.
Okay.
I can't think of anything.
Nope, I think we're good here. Let's get going.
You fixed your boo-boo.
Thank you for your assistance, Tad.
Tank, you have been wonderful. We'll probably see you next year.
Good.
Oh, we're still here.
Oh, I don't think I'm going. And you guys get on your respective ships and disembark. And then as you guys walk onto your ships, you all, to include Jack, receive a roaring, loud applause from "Fuck yeah, they deserve that shit!"
Some of the questions were good.
And they clipped it and they put loops. Look, they clipped loops of you guys assaulting these reporters, more or less, and like just whipping their ass, more or less. And I think that's what we're going to end tonight's game, as you guys now plot a perspective plan, either for your parents or for maybe what Jack has back at his base. It's hard to say. And I hope you guys had fun. Thank you for watching, if you watched at all. Our first stream back, first stream of the year, because we just got our ass handed to us by the vid. And we're working on things, like we said, we're working on the cosplay. It's a cosplay photo shoot to add to the game book, so you're not just looking at blank white papers. I could publish a thing right now with a different title, but you need a little bit of visual pretties to actually make it worth something. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to work on a new title for the game. I didn't want to change the title. We don't have a choice. Someone else has it already. It's an older game now. It was like a contested D8 or D10 system. Never played it. Didn't know it existed. So we're going to change the name of our game here from Falling Stars to who knows what. Maybe.
Something, yeah.
I got a lot of ideas, but nothing rings true quite as much as Falling Stars. But it won't be hard to find something in science fiction.
Yeah.
That being said, I'll keep working on other games for y'all to play online. And when this campaign ends, who knows? I have other things planned. And it's all going to be on the live stream for you guys, you fuckers at home to watch. So until then, stay strapped, stay frosty, don't get clapped. We'll see ya next Saturday. See you guys.
See ya.
Stay safe.